Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Hello, hello. Legends are not born, they are wielded in the battlefield where only the strongest, the fiercest, and the relentless survive. But among them, who will have the courage, the strategy, and the skill to claim the throne? Whatever the game, whatever the play, your CL Cutie is here to stay. What's up, CL fans? This is Yurika, and let's get ready to enter the arena. After our second week here at the CESAFI Esports League, here is an update to our current group standings. In Group A, UC Main is currently on top with a clean streak, while USC and CITU had one win so far. BC and USPF are still lurking for their first win this season. For Group B, UCLM and CEC have earned their triumphs, while UPC and USJ-R are still yet to experience their first victory. Expect some changes in the standings, as today we will be having the following matches: the BC Cheetahs versus the USC Warriors, the USJ-R Jaguars versus the CEC Blue Dragons, and lastly we'll have the USPF Panthers versus the UC Main Webmasters. Today's matches are truly one for the books, so CL fans, make sure to stay tuned until the very end. Before anything else, this esports endeavor would not have been possible without our sponsors. We have PC Express for all our digital needs, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog of Virginia. Special thanks as well to Smart Communications. Live more today with a Smart. PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Shout out as well to Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. Let's not prolong the wait any longer and open the Land of Dawn. Let's introduce our teams. This team of blue unfortunately lost their first match here in the league, though understandable because they just entered this season. Are they actually built strong enough, and are they equipped with the right skills to put down the Season 2 champions? Show us what you've got, the Benedicto College Cheetahs. Though they pulled off their rusty start to this season with a dominating win last week, this is still not enough to propel themselves to rank 1. Can they sustain what they have started, or will they forever remain as second and almost champions? Let's hear it for the University of San Carlos Warriors. Good luck to the BC Cheetahs and the USC Warriors. Dion and Kratos, the virtual stage is yours.
Mayong bunta, good morning at magandang araw sa lahat. We are your casters for today. What's up mga bay? My name is Dion, my voice, your gameplay. At kasama ko ngayon is gonna be Kratos and we're gonna be paired up for the Fire Games for the opening of week number 3.
Thank you so much, no, Dion. This is gonna be an interesting matchup between the new bloods of CEL
That's true.
against the Titans of CEL, USC. They are the Season 2 champions.
That's true.
Right, and this is, as I said, it's gonna be interesting how BC is gonna perform in this series. Now the question remains, will they be able to take down the USC Warriors?
Totoo.
That's gonna be a question we'll find out soon enough.
That is gonna be true. And talking about both of these teams, the OG versus the new kids on the block. Ito yung palagi nating pinag-uusapan. We are always gonna have champions sa mga tournament natin. And of course, whenever there's champions, new people arrive and the new kids on the block are gonna be BC Cheetahs. And what can you say about this, Kratos?
Well, judging by their first game performance, no, against UC Maine, this is gonna be a tougher match. USC, arguably, they've proven themselves more compared to UC Maine, right?
Totoo.
And yeah, like I said, it's gonna be a tougher match for them. But the consequence is, if they manage to pull this off, then it's gonna be like bringing the heavens and the earth.
That is true.
They're gonna do the impossible, quite most likely.
Oh,
Yeah.
and to add that as well, Kratos, mind you that Benedicto College has faced the top 2 and top 3 of our preseason, actually,
Wow.
ng mga players natin. But going to the side of USC, these guys, they've actually secured second place sa ating preseason dati. But this time around, they had a rough start in terms of facing CIT. They went on a 2-1 streak on their series. And they actually managed to bounce back sa sunod na game naman nila last weekend. So, this time around, they're gonna face BC, the new kids on the block. You can't count them out. So, of course, knowing USC, these guys have strategized on towards how they can play against this team. And anong masasabi mo sa matchup na to, Kratos? When it comes to how they plan or how they actually think about going head-to-head against each other?
Well, I think I have an idea for BC now. Since there are the new bloods, right? They're gonna have to. Well, technically, they're key to victory.
Totoo?
They are the wild card here in our tournament, and they must have something they're gonna bring to the table that USC don't know yet. And I guess that's gonna be what the highlight will be.
That is gonna be true, Kratos. So, tingnan natin on how they strategize and how they play, how they execute. But of course, let's meet the players from the side of Benedicto College. First, bago tayo magsimula sa Land of Dawn, we have the team lineup here. Too Easy 423, Nicole, Shion, Giron, and Pew. New kids on the block talaga tong mga batang to for CESAFI Esports League. But of course, as I've said then and then again, we can't count them out. Kakadating lang nila sa liga natin, but of course, it's always the new bloods that are reign supreme.
Yeah.
And let's see if that actually happens this time around. But of course, when we talk about who reigns supreme, it's gonna be the champions from Season 2 themselves. Kilalanin natin dito, Kratos.
Okay. For USC naman, Shintoro here sa gold laner, Digger on the roam, Desai on the mid lane, 𝐿𝐶𝐶 on the jungler, SYV God on the XP lanes. Unfortunately, I haven't seen 𝐿𝐿𝐶𝐶 in this lineup since last week, but this is an overall solid lineup for the Warriors. No, last week Desai and Digger, they were doing really well with their pick-offs strategy against, if I remember right, it was USPF, and in this series I expect them to do the same thing.
That is true. And when we talk about the lineup as well here for USC, Civ God is actually a new member sa kanila, and he was the one to replace 𝐿𝐿𝐶𝐶. Yeah, 𝐿𝐿𝐶𝐶 sa kanilang previous season. No? So, having him, and interesting fact, he's actually brothers with 𝐿𝐿𝐶𝐶. So, dalawang magkakapatid dito. This is something new for CESAFI Esports League. Tatawagin natin silang Demon Brothers dito.
Demon Brothers.
Di lang natin na-mention, no? Pero yan na yung tagline, yung moniker nila sa CESAFI Esports League.
Esports.
Gusto mo ba yun? Demon Brothers yung tawagan natin sa kanila?
Yeah, we can actually do that now. And when the game starts, it's gonna be really fire. The Demon Brothers, they're doing. Oh my God!
Tapos pagka-RG sila, sasabihin na lang nila, Demon time na bro.
Oy,
Grabe naman yun, Pards. Asar,
my.
no? Asar.
USC are cooking something up here for sure. But with Benedicto College, I'm sure they're gonna come up with something somewhat similar to USC Warriors.
That is gonna be true. They're gonna need to prove something, especially facing against the former champions for Season 2. And they have faced UC Maine. They had a challenge already. So this is a bigger challenge na kailangan nilang i-face or actually pursue to end more. Because in a game like this, they need to strategize. They need to think about what they can do against USC. And USC needs to think about Benedicto College. So of course, let's talk about how they can win. Let's go to the keys to victory here, Kratos.
Oh, as I said, no, key to victory here for Benedicto College is going to be utilizing their wild card advantage. They're new bloods, of course, so USC, they don't have much data against Benedicto College or the Cheetahs. And it says here, let Civ lead the way. I think that's for USC Warriors, Dion. What you can say about USC?
That's going to be true. Let Civ lead the way. Because from my perspective on MLBB with the meta right now, when it comes to objective takedown, lagi natin nakikita na yung, let's say, yung roamer natin, mage, and as well yung core natin, they're always prioritizing on having that zone on the turtle area. But who is the one that's prioritizing to zone out the enemies? It's always the side of your XP laners that has sustain, that has tankiness, the durability to actually like front up everything during objective takedowns, tower pushdowns, or chase downs, kumbaga. But with this side for USC, they're gonna need to depend on Civ to lead the way for how they snowball, how they find objective takedowns. And of course, sa general side naman natin sa ating keys to victory, we have comfort above all else. You are a champion, you are the new kids on the block, and ano ba yung ma-add mo dito, Kratos?
Well, I agree with what you said. First and foremost, the XP laners, they are really important, especially in the early game where the turtle fights are more prevalent.
That's true.
The XP laners, they give your team the space they desperately need, especially for the junglers and the mid laners who are really weak in the early game. And I agree with what you said, that let's see, lead, SYV God lead the way. And comfort above else, as you said, they are the champions. They've proven themselves already. They have to stick with what they're good at, Dion.
That is really true. And of course, let's see, it's just the keys that they need in order to find the victory towards their path. But of course, it all comes down onto their execution in the game. But of course, Kratos, bago tayo magsimula sa ating laro, no, let's talk about sino yung sa side mo yung feeling mong mananalo. Ako, sisimulan ko ikaw na muna para exciting.
Okay. So actually, this is gonna be a hot take, but I pick Benedicto College.
Uy,
the
actually?
Cheetahs. Yep. Because I've been in their position before as the underdog of a competition, and I think they have a chance. They have a
That's
I
true.
think they can move the heavens and the earth. So my prediction is gonna be for Cheetahs. What about you, Dion?
Ako, since Benedicto College ka dito, I'm gonna go with USC because I've seen these guys play from Season 1 to Season 2. Every preseason, nakita ko na sila maglaro. Every roster that they have actually changed up, they always rise up to the top, and they might have a rusty start, losing from their first game, having a win on their second series. This time around, they need another win in order to prove themselves na kaya pa namin to. So, of course, I'm gonna go to the side of USC. And of course, BC ka, USC ako. Let's head on towards the drafting phase for game number 1 here, Kratos.
Yeah, the drafting phase, arguably one of the most important phases of Mobile Legends. This is where most of the games are decided early on.
That's
right
true.
now. So I'm interested how BC, because this is actually the first time that I'm gonna be watching them play here in the Esports League, the CESAFI Esports League. And the Joy ban right away, and the Badang, pretty standard bans here sa ating meta ngayon sa Mobile Legends. And Harith and the what's the name of the hero?
Soyo.
Okay.
Ito yung mga
Suyo fan of the
standard.
Warriors.
Ito yung mga standard bans na nakikita natin sa ating meta ngayon. You have those very high movement speed heroes that are able to dash out. You have the Harith. You have the Joy. Suyo that can easily penetrate you towards how they dash in. Badang with the crowd control as well. So let's not have that in the game, says here for the side of BC and USC on how they pick out their heroes. But now the problem is, Kratos, they're gonna have Matilda to be open in this game. Chip is gonna be Chip is out of the game. Matilda is still open though, and Matilda has been a big problem considering na movement speed na yung ating basihan in terms of this meta. You have the guiding wind that can actually rotate around people faster in the game that we have. So let's see, paano yung ban dito ng Benedicto College?
Well, as you said, no, Matilda is open right now, but judging from my USC's performance last week, no,
Mhm.
Digger and Desai, they are the pick-up duo that I have that I have watched from their games, no. And I think Matilda is somewhat, although Matilda is really fast on the rotations.
Oo.
I think early on, she isn't really, really quick with pickoffs. And oh, the Fanny gets picked. Wow. That's something really, really interesting because as you, I actually didn't even realize that Fanny was open. And for context, guys, one of the players here from USC actually is a really, really good Fanny player, the jungler here for USC. I don't think, actually, no, when you think about it, Benedicto College, since they're the new bloods, USC don't have enough data on them. Maybe BC or Benedicto College feels the same way for USC since they haven't really played each other. Now, maybe this is why the Fanny was open.
That is indeed true. And the thing I'm concerned about here is that one hero that I'm concerned about is still open for the grabs, and that's gonna be the Hanzo. Especially with the revamp that we've had with the hero, it's now very prominent in our picks sa mga ranked games natin and different tournaments as well. And it's already picked here dito sa ating CESAFI Esports League din from week number 2. So now going to the side of BC, they're gonna pick out the Zushin and as well the Phobios. So may talon na sila. They also have the pick-off potential that can poke around a lot of people, and that's coming up for the side of this Zushin. You have the control, you have the chase down, and for the side of USC, they're gonna respond, and of course, the Matilda and the carry right away.
I really like the picks here from USC. They have extremely high mobility heroes here. The Matilda able to give his teammates the guiding wind and able to escape from the jumps here of BC with the Phobios and Zushin. And actually, I think this is an interesting pick because Zushin is actually the Zai's hero here for the mid lane. But we'll see how Benedicto College will perform here. It's going to be their third pick, and they're still deciding on what their final piece will be. Dion, what are your thoughts here? What do you think BC should pick or is going to pick?
Granger. Could be a Granger pickup for their side here for Benedicto College,
Or Hanzo.
considering that it's still open. Hanzo?
Yeah, maybe
Hanzo
Hanzo,
could
yeah.
still be picked out as well. But now, okay,
Ooh,
let's talk about
this is-
Selena. I was going to talk about Selena earlier, pero ngayon, they now have Selena for Benedicto College. 2 roamers or 2 mages that can actually find early game pickups.
Yeah.
You have the Abyssal Arrow, and of course, you have the Lantern Flare from the side ng ating Zushin. So, a lot of magical damage from Benedicto College is already displayed here in USC. They will need to find those defense in terms of the magic from BC.
This is gonna be interesting because of Selena against high mobility heroes here, the Fanny and the Matilda. They have a lot of dashers, especially with the carry as well. How are you gonna hit the arrows? That's gonna be depending on their mid laners' ability to hit those heroes as well. So there's a lot of skill factor to consider here as well for the draft of Benedicto College. Now, how will USC respond to this drafting here for BC? Because to be honest, this is a very unlikely draft here in CL. I don't really see Selena a lot in our league here, Dion.
That's true. And actually, this might be the debut of Selena in season number 3. And let's see if Benedicto College can deliver up to the hype. They're gonna ban out the Hanzo sa USC. Makang narinig nila tayo dito, Kratos, that Hanzo is open.
Yeah.
Let's not let that happen in the game.
No.
Lucas as well is gonna be banned out, and I think that's a good ban considering
Yeah.
that USC still hasn't displayed their X-Planer yet.
Yeah, I agree. I think SYB God was the explainer, right, for USC, or was it Luke TZ?
X-Planer, it's Civ God that's actually the X-Planer. Pero going back to it, may naiisip ako. USC, they could still pick the CC here. One way that can actually fight this Phobios and can actually fight these heroes is a CC. Know that CC might be squishy in terms of receiving all of that magic damage from Benedicto College, but you have the sustain, you have the movement speed as well, you have the jump ins, you have control on how they rotate around. Let's say this Zushin might be poking around. Let's say this Selena might be poking around, but you can chase down with this CC. You can fight in the XP lane with this CC in terms of the sustain and the movement speed na kayang ibigay ng isang CC sa larong USC.
Yeah, I agree. CC is going to be a good pick for USC. Meanwhile, here for Benedicto College, they're going to be needing to look for a good jungler, or maybe their Selena is going to be the jungler, but the Moscow gets locked down for Benedicto College. Pretty interesting.
Literal na ube strat.
Ube siya, color ube.
Oh, ito yung ube strat ng Benedicto College kasi Violet lahat.
Violet lahat, grabe.
Gets nyo ba guys? Sana mag-gets nyo guys.
Yep.
Patawarin nyo naman kami. Pero yun nga, going back to the draft here, Kratos, they're gonna ban out the Eve. Mukhang ayaw na nila ng isa pang ube on their lineup. But for their roamer, let's say, roamer naman talaga tong ano natin, this Selena. But let's talk about the core na pwedeng kunin ng Benedicto College in facing against a Fanny.
Oh, but meanwhile here for USC, let's talk about their picks. First, the Barat is gonna be really, really good because since it has been buffed and it's really, really tanky against this burst heroes here.
That's true.
From the Cheetahs here. And the Chu, this is really interesting. This is the hero that the Zai used against their opponent last week, USPF, and the Zai excelled really well on that Chu. And the question is, will he continue that performance in this series against the Cheetahs, no? But the last pick for BC, they're still deciding on it. As you've said, they need the jungler if the Selena is a roam, but which I agree, it's most definitely a roam Selena. What are their options here? Oh, Akai.
Akai pickup. I think this is a good, a very good pick considering that you're up against a Fanny na merong cable, Chu as well. You have the Deathness Welcome from the side of this Barats, and Matilda with the Circling Eagle might as well find the heavy spin to counter everything up during objective takedowns. BC is pretty good with that last pick here, Kratos.
Oh yeah, and also Akai and the Phobios is a combo that it's a niche combo.
Stun.
Yeah.
Diba?
When Akai pushes you, the passive of Phobius activates, so the cooldown abilities of Phobius gets really doesn't really even need any time to activate at all, and he can just spam his abilities as much as he wants. So this is a very niche combo that Benedicto College is bringing to the table. I'm really excited on how this match is gonna turn out. But let's introduce the players and their respective heroes. Dion.
It's gonna be USC for the side of 𝐿𝐶𝐶 and Fanny. Pero mga magsisimula na ang ating laro. Welcome to the land of Dawn, CESAFI Esports League, season number 3, week number 3. The battle against USC versus BC. Game number 1, Kratos.
I'm really excited for this match. There's a lot of unusual stuff going on. The Selena roam, and the Fanny gets opened for 𝐿𝐶𝐶, Giron here in the red buff. It's a 3-man jungle clear here for the side of Benedicto College. Pretty standard first and foremost. SYV God and Pew going at it at level 1. Standard XP lane procedures, everyone. And the Lethal Wanderer will both teams contest this.
It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a mistake if ever malamangan dito ng USC. Ngayon, Kable, ipinalabas si 𝐿𝐶𝐶. He's gonna chase down for Nicole sa backline. Cables are gonna be in. He's gonna take down one. First blood mapupunta sa kanya. Gawin nating dalawa. As yun, and Nicole goes down for the count. USC, yung nangunguna kaagad.
Grabe. And this is what you mean by comfort above all else. 𝐿𝐶𝐶 showing his dominance with the Fanny in the early game. 2 kills right away against the mid laner and the roam here for Benedicto College. Oh, but there's a skirmish here in the bottom lane. Giron gets really low. Heavy spin gets committed. Digger gets pushed out. Giron might be able to spake. Yes, he will. But Pew clears his bottom lane. Really scary for BC here.
Nearly caught.
𝐿𝐶𝐶.
Cables in amazingly. That's 3 kills. Ay, hindi pala. That's just an assist. But look at the top lane. It's gonna be too easy for 23. Mukhang hindi easy yung lane niya against Akari because, you know, the Akari with the positioning that he has, with the astral steps as well, it's gonna be difficult on having a Moskov in the early game. You need those items, you need those attack speed in order to fight out Akari in a game like this. If God will get caught up by that Abyssal Arrow, he's gonna be half on HP. Let's see if papasukin dito ng ating side of BC because it's gonna be the turtle timing na sisimulan ngayon. Yung zone mapupunta sa USC. Ayun, BC, they need to position. Pew already in front. Giron as well. Nicole sa madaliguran. Sif God is hiding in the bushes. Sa araw mapupunta sa kanya. Pew is gonna be here. Let's see if magagamit niya. It's gonna be with the dragon mapupunta sa likod. And already in the heavy spin. Mapupunta. Sif God is separated. Flickers out to safety. 𝐿𝐶𝐶 with the cables in. Papatayin yung isa. At mukhang si Giron yung susunod na. 2 down for the count dito ng BC. Shion, buhay pa ba? Mukhang hindi Dion. As 𝐿𝐶𝐶 will go out. Turtle is in as USC garners this down. They zoned him out very safely, Kratos.
That was amazing play from USC, and unfortunately, that was a clear mistake from Benedicto College. No, they were down behind in the early game, 3 kills already, and they still tried to contest that turtle. I don't think that was a wise decision, and USC punished them for that decision. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 already at 4 kills, no, 3 minutes in, 4 kills, and here is an instant replay brought to you by CEL. As you can see here, heavy spin. Giron tries to find it. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 right there, but 𝐞𝐞𝐤 able to just come in time when the heavy spin expires, while Pew tries to crush here the members of USC with Infernal Hammer. Not enough though, while 𝐞𝐞𝐤 just going on a rampage against the members here from BC. Unfortunately, the heroes there for BC did not have their ultimates, especially the needed ultimate for Xion.
Off-cam kill, actually, while it was happening, Way of the Dragon will hit down for 2 easy, 423. Will go down for the count, pero off-cam kill, actually, for 𝐞𝐞𝐤 na naman. Will kill down Xion earlier, so now that's 5-0-1. A perfect game for the Fanny. Now Abyssal Arrow will connect on towards the side of Digger, but that's just too tanky for BC. They're not gonna find any kill as of the moment. 4 minutes in at wala pang kill yung Benedicto College dito. They're just gonna wait around, and this is a good thing. They might as well wait for the right timings, wait for the right resources, and that's the perfect time to strike.
Yeah, they have to reset this, especially now that USC is trying to find a skirmish, and they're gonna find it.
Go, go, go! And here's the Beyblade spinning around. Kinokontrol yung dalawa. Kinain ng ating Safeguard! With that as well, He's gonna go down for the count, but as well, the Cables are gonna control down 2 members. Going down already, Xion! The Cables! Wag sa pader, tol! USC is full control! BC! Mukhang wala pang sagot dito, Kratos!
Oh no, this is looking really dire for the Cheetahs right now. That was really good micro though for USC. Now an instant replay here. Daytona Blast here, able to catch Giron with a heavy spin right there, while 𝐿𝐶 in the backlines, crushing the backline members here from Benedicto College. You can see there, Xion trying to escape, but 𝐿𝐶 will catch the members here from BC under their own turret.
Teka lang, Sir Chief. Mukhang may gulong nangyayari dito sa jungle area ng BC. Actually, they're half on HP for the side of USC. Ngayon, BC, they're gonna take the respect on their side. Mukhang di pa natin kaya ngayon, pero sasabihin dito ni 𝐿𝐶, mukhang kaya ko pa. Way of the Dragon will hit on towards 1. And now the Infernal Pursuit para kay Pew will try to sustain down everything, controlling down 2. Safeguard already very low HP. Mayroong pantakas pa! Flicker para sa kanya. And BC still can't find a kill sa 5-minute mark natin, Kratos.
That was really, really suspensive. You know, I thought that was gonna be it for BC. That was gonna be their break. But USC, Safeguard, showing how well he is with his mechanical skills, able to just flicker in time right away. Oh, but too easy. Bigger.
Uy, nasipa na yun
I thought that was gonna be a marksman down again, but that was a really close call there for BC again.
But here's the SOD. Spear of Destruction lit on the backside, but it's gonna be the retribution already claimed here for USC. That's 2 turtles going towards their own name, and Benedicto College, they need to be wary. They need to strike at the right time, just like this. Giron already in front. Shintoro will be low on HP, but still they can't find the finishing blow every pick-off they try to go.
Actually, nakikita ko, tumatama naman yung arrows dito ni Nicole. But they don't have enough damage to actually finalize that kill, especially nung kanina, no, SYV God with 1 HP left. Unfortunately for BC, that is going to be their problem right now. Maybe they can actually try and wait for a little bit, get those needed items for the damage before trying to pick off any fights. And I like what they're playing right here. Just hiding under the turret, under the bush. But will USC keep up the pressure here? They're going to find more. Carry will find a kill. 𝐿𝐶.
Wow! The burn will take him down. So that's a 4v5 now scenario in this jungle area. And they're gonna push down every turret. That's 13-0. They need to find an answer as soon as possible, because USC, they're just going to continue on snowballing in this game, Kratos, if ever they can't.
Yeah, 7 minutes in, already 13 kills for USC, well known for Benedicto College. This is really, really rough match. It almost looks, it is a sweep for USC for our game 1, but it's not yet over for the Benedicto fans. There's definitely a chance here for the late game, I think, especially with the Moskov. But this is gonna be tough, Dion. I think this is gonna be really tough for Benedicto College.
Yeah, they just need the miracle set. They just need the right timing to strike. And especially for 2EZ, for 23, kailangan niya ng damage output na kaya niyang ma-layer dito sa side ng USC. But for the side of USC, just one wrong mistake, they can take it right away. Pew is gonna get caught up by that position. Half an HP. Actually, 60% na mababawas sa kanya, 40% yung mababawas pala. Ang bagal ko sa math, no? So, ayan, babalik tayo dito. 13 and 8 minutes sa ating laro. Ito niya yung pangatlong pagong sa ating laruan dito. They're gonna control him down, but of course, they have the guiding wind to keep him safe at all times here, Kratos.
Yeah, and I really like what USC is doing right now. They know they can do this. They can do the pressure. But they can win Way of the Dragon against Pew. He's gonna be really low, and the carry will be there to catch off the kills. 2 members knocked up here from Benedicto College. Double kill here for Shintoro. Will they find more? No. The 3 members left here for Benedicto College will go back, try to retreat with their tail tucked behind their legs. Unfortunately, USC, they know the strengths of their heroes. They can actually just go dive in the turrets. They have the heal from the guiding wind, and they're abusing that fact now. And Benedicto College, as you said, they really don't have an answer for this right now. Unless a miracle happens, this is looking really, really tough. And that's going to be a Lord's Lane here for USC. 8 minutes in already, an uncontested Lord. Unfortunately for Benedicto College, will be able to defend here. Daytona Blast will catch Pew off guard. In the back line. Pew gets really low. The heavy spin will try to save Pew, but that's not good enough. Shinturo will be able to steal the kill onto Pew, Wave the Dragon, but it's going to be on the wrong direction. Digger will be able to shumpo outside to safety. And that's going to be a 1-for-0 for USC. A lot of mistakes were done in that clash, but USC still comes out on top for a 1-kill lead against the XP laner for
Yeah,
Pew.
that's true. And for the side of Digger, I guess he wanted to do the Way of the Dragon flicker back combo, pero mukhang di lang tumama yung timing. But of course, that's okay for this game, especially in a game like this. I feel like that's okay right now to experiment for USC, but still, they need to be wary that this is a Moscow game. This is a Zushin game. High ground is gonna be difficult, but let's see if difficult nga ba talaga as sisimulan na nila. BC, they're on a defense here, trying to find an entry for the side of USC. If they can find a Detonus Welcome or Circling Eagle on their backside, there's a lot of potential kills that they can actually find. Now, another Abyssal Arrow will strike that on towards the back line. Giron will be in front, but now the turret is very low in HP. It's now the heavy spin already committed at walang atoreng mawawala dito sa side ng BC. A lot of minions are scourging in towards the middle lane. USC, under the dodge towards that Abyssal Arrow. They finally take down the turret, but now the Detonus Welcome will hit down on towards one. Bang down towards the wall. Damage output layer down. Pew is gonna go down for the count right away. Digger's gonna be the first one to die, and finally they take a kill. 𝐿𝐞𝐿 sa panaliran will try to cable in, pero hindi nakuha yung kanyang gustong gawin sa pader. Mukhang yung Crystal may tira lang talaga. Mukhang mahihirapan siya. So USC, they're gonna focus down on towards the last turret on this bottom lane. Sivgod and Shintoro already in front of each other. So now, no more turrets left to defend down BC. As ngayon, hero na lang yung magde-defense dito, Kratos.
I'm gonna be as bold as I can be, and I don't want to say that's gonna be the BC's ticket, the 1 kill against Digger, but they don't have any turrets. I think it's too late, no. At this point, they have to find more than that, more than just 1 kill. They have to find that wipeout. They have to find that wipeout with the Lord if they want a chance to be back in this game. Too easy. 423 with the items here is almost close to that Demon Hunter sword, almost there at the Trinity build. No, maybe that can be one of the keys there for them to be able to come back in this match, but it's looking really unlikely as time is ticking for them right now. 11 minutes in and 20 seconds left until the Luminous Lord will spawn. USC is in prime position to take the red buff as well as the Lord, while 𝐿𝐞𝐿 is still trying to get his buffs in order.
And it's going to be difficult for them to actually go outside because there's a lot of minions scourging from every side of every lane. So BC, the answer right now is, okay, let them get the Lord. Let's wait at our house.
Yeah, but this is looking really grim. I'm sorry for being so pessimistic, guys, but of all my times I played in my ranked games, but okay, you know what? I'm gonna cheer up. BC, you got this. You are my prediction. I think you have a shot at this.
Yeah. You need to support your prediction, bro. But of course, in this game, it's still winnable as long as the Crystal stands strong.
Yeah,
There's
I like
still a
that.
chance here for Benedicto College. USC, on the other hand, they have a 12K gold lead in the span of 12 minutes in towards the game. Parang 1K goal, 1K per minute yung
Yeah.
kanilang kalamangan sa larong to. And it's a 17-1, so that's evident on towards how they got the gold with their lead. Ngayon, problema to kasi nandito na yung Lord. If God's gonna be in front. Ito yung target na kailangan din nyo makuha. Pero ngayon, they will start to poke out with the Zushin with a Lantern Flare. BC on the side. Giron
Lord
already
is
trying to find
knocking.
control. They will knock out Shintoru. But now, Crimson Beacon controlling down one. Dragon on towards the backside. Ngayon, Deathness welcome pa. Gawin nito yung
Crystal.
dalawa. Pero Shintoru sabi niya, tapos na yung laro. Let's end the game. Number 1.
Beautiful play there from USA. They absolutely deserved that win in our first match against Benedicto College. Props to Benedicto College. I know they're the new bloods here in our Esports League here in CESAFI, but
Yeah.
they still try their best despite with their first matches against the top 3 here in our league. Who do you think is gonna be the MVP in our series for USC, no, Dion?
Of course, we still can't say that right now, Kratos, no, kasi game 1 pa lang tayo. But
On the game one.
when it comes to game number 1 siguro, I'm gonna say 𝐿𝐞𝐤 talaga.
𝐿𝐞𝐤.
Because the impact that he has created in that game, he started off with 5-0. Kahit wala pang 1 minute, he actually reached out for a double kill right away. And that created the tempo of the game, Kratos.
Yeah, well, for me, I think it's gonna be 𝐿𝐞𝐤 with the fan. With the amazing cables that he's given us to the benefit of us to watch. Us are really interesting fanny, and even though despite having a lot of counters, the heavy spin of the Kai, the abyssal arrow, and the knock up of the Zushin right there, he was still able to deliver on his role as a jungler for USC Warriors.
And with a game like that, I feel like it's working. When I said let's save God lead, he actually fronted up the Deathness welcome, and it wasn't only Civ God that led the way, but also Digger. The initiations that he has created with the Way of the Dragon with his Cho has been efficient enough, and as well the abyssal arrows has been hitting. But of course, too, using that anti-crowd control dash, he has been getting every arrow in order to save his teammates.
And actually, I find it most interesting that USC Warriors, that interesting mechanic where the Barats can actually use the Daytona's blast against the Akai's heavy spin. If you saw the first clash, even though the Akai did the heavy spin, but the Barats there, Civ God was able to use the Daytona blast. But anyways, Dion.
Yes, sir. And of course, let's see if sinong ba talaga yung MVP ng game number 1. It's gonna be 𝐿𝐞𝐤. Tama nga tayo. 8-0-7 on the standing here for his Fanny. A very perfect Fanny game, I might say, Kratos.
Yeah, I agree. As I've said, the cables were on point, and his game sense was on point as well. Absolutely deserved a win and MVP here for USC Warriors. But it's not over, as you've said. It's a series. There's still a match 2 here. There's still a chance for the Benedicto College to make a comeback here. Hopefully, they have noticed already the drafting styles here, the play styles here of USC. Maybe that was just a, what do you call this? Pampainit lang, no? Paring Dion.
That's 1-0. When we start up the highlights here, this is what I talked about. It's always control for 𝐿𝐞𝐤. Whenever he goes in, cables in, another double kill for his side, chase down for more. Actually got saved there by the guiding wind, but this is what I'm talking about. The way he cables in, and another thing we need to talk about is Digger. With the initiations here, Civ God with the side of his Deathness welcome. We have the Dragon kickbacks to the side of Digger, and the cables from 𝐿𝐞𝐤. That was indeed a problem for Benedicto College.
That was a really interesting clash. In our game highlights, it's as you can see in almost all the clashes. I think not almost. It's in all the clashes. USC was ahead, and here Pew desperately trying his best here. SYV God gets really low. The flicker will save his life, and Shintoro again in this clash. USC leading the way, diving into the turrets, abusing the fact that the guiding wind here for Matilda will regenerate his team's health. Dion.
And in a game like this, It's all about how mobility mattered the most. How they snowballed with 𝐞𝐞𝐤, how they snowballed with their initiators coming from the side of the Barats,
Yeah.
the Cho, and of course the side as well for our funny. But of course, you know what's funny? Let's talk about how funny my PC has been, but it has been cured, it has been better because of PC Express.
Wow.
So PC Express for all your digital needs. And of course, whenever we talk about nag-gaming tayo every night, nagugutom talaga tayo whenever it comes to like 2 a.m., 1 a.m. And the best snack talaga na kayang ilutuin ka agad because of how accessible it can be.
No?
Freezer ka lang, luto ka agad, air fryer or fry mo nga ba, it's gonna be Virginia, tol.
Virginia.
Kasi kapag basta hotdog,
Virginia.
And when you talk about hotdogs talaga, every day ako kumakain ng Virginia. Before I go to work, before I go to school, before I do anything, Virginia yung kinakain ko, tol.
Wow. Well, I really like your transition there with the Fanny. You're very witty. You're very smart. But you know what else is smart?
Smart.
Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Now, live more today with Smart. Aside from Smart, we have PLDT. PLDT Home is a leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. Wow. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And of course, last but not least, we have Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Print, specializing in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Mortis, Mandaue City, Cebu. So, when we talk about Crayon Lab, this is an example of Crayon Lab with their apparel. It's so tingnan nyo to. It's the cloth is so good actually for Crayon Lab with how they create. Look at the printing. Look at the printing of that CEL. Sobrang clear, sobrang linaw.
Yeah, I agree.
And mind you, that the camera is far, pero sobrang linaw pa rin ng mga letterings ng printing ng ating Crayon Lab. Grabe, no? Masasabi mo bang grabe? Sabihan mo grabe ako.
Grabe ka.
Grabe na talaga. But of course, let's head on right away to our game number 2 here, Kratos. Because mukhang bilis nangyari yung game number 1. Might as well go to game number 2. Let's see if they can make adjustments for PC against USC.
Yeah, I agree that first match was rough for Benedicto College. And I think one of the reasons why was the drafting in the early game. There's a reason why Selena isn't really picked as much as she is in our CESAFI Esports League. It's because she's quite kind of slow compared to the heroes from the Warriors here in USC. It was really quick. As you said, the dashes there from the guiding light of the Matilda. They were really quick in the rotations and they were really, really aggressive as well. The Selena, although, she does have those qualities compared to the heroes from USC, as I've said. It just doesn't match up. But the bands here have come out here for both teams. Joy, Matilda, and Harith will get banned here from the side of Benedicto College. Meanwhile, here from the side of the Vamos Warriors, the Zushin, the Suyu, and the Badang gets banned. What do you think is going to be the reasons, and what do you think is going to be the first pick here for Benedicto College, Dion?
I'm starting to be scared at the fact na Fanny is still in this game.
Yeah.
So this might be scary for Benedicto College. Yes, they do get the first pick, and they're gonna get an Edith.
Interesting.
Actually, very interesting pick. But mind you, USC, they have the Barats open, they have the Cho open, and they have the Fanny open. So, yes, of course, they're gonna go to the Fanny and Selena. Sabi nila dito, let's try to tell them how to
play Selena.
Because it's always every matchup talaga, no? Every tournament na kapag may gagamit ang hero tapos gagamitin ng iba, they're gonna think about, okay, let's teach these guys. Maybe this is some emotional damage na ginagawa ng USC. But of course, respect to that, it was still a Selena game. However, it was just outdrafted with the Cho on how the positionings went for USC. But I might say, BC still did a good job with the Selena because it hit every abyssal arrow hit down on the members of USC. But USC managed to control every arrow na hindi kayang pasukin ng isang Selena.
Yeah, and that's gonna be tough here. But for BC, the Vixana gets picked. Interesting. And the throw. Oh, another. Maybe this is BC's way for showing USC against their emotional
yeah.
damage, no? If you know how to play throw, we know how to play throw as well, no? And this is gonna be really interesting. But the Granger gets picked here for USC. How do you think is the current situation with the drafting for both teams, Zion?
Actually, USC went greedy on their first 3 picks.
Yeah.
The Selena is good, but I think this is greedy for the side of having the Fanny and the side of this Granger. So I can't deny as well. This is a very good pick. At the same time, considering that you are banning the Harriet and you have the Granger open, might as well get the Granger, get the Fanny. Let's secure it for USC. Now for BC, they now have the option to how they can play against this Granger. One way is they pick out an Iratel. Another way is they can pick out a carry.
Ban.
Okay, ban pala.
Ban.
If they can pick out an Iratel in this one, mind you, the attacks of Granger every sling is straightforward. The attacks of the Death Sonata is straight as well.
Yeah.
When you're an Iratel, you can hit your enemies while you are moving around. And that's a complete counter towards how Grangers are picked out in the game.
Well, as you said, it's straight, no? That's gonna be the hero's abilities, but what about the player abilities? Shintaro.
You're putting me on the hot seat.
But we know Shintaro is a really good gold
true.
laner here in our esports league here in CESAFI. And this is gonna be a, first of all, we don't really know what the gold laner here for BC is. All you can do is actually speculate, but it's looking towards that, you know, kasi banned din kasi yung Harith. And the only viable gold laners here are a few. Aside from Irthel, maybe the Beatrix, the Melissa, but I still think, as you said though, for the reasons you've said, the Irthel is gonna be a good pick. But the bans here come out. The last ban here for USC Warriors is gonna be the Julian, and for Benedicto College will be the Hylos. Pretty interesting. I like the ban here for the last ban here for the Cheetahs, Hylos.
This is a very good Hylos ban, considering that with the Hylos in combination to the Granger and everyone else, the Glorious Pathway will be a very big deal on reaching the back lane here. They have the movement speed to actually accelerate in reaching or penetrating the front line defense, heading towards the backside, finding the Vixana and everyone else. So might as well not have that with the side of USA and Bucks.
Ooh. Interesting. I think I have an interesting idea. BC, they should absolutely pick the Brody. I think Brody is really good against the Baksha and against the Fanny as well, because if the Fanny just dives, he can just, you know, stun the Fanny, and then his teammate, the Cho or the Vixana, they have a lot of crowd control actually. They can just actually follow up with the Brody, and also the passive of the Brody combined with Brody's ultimate ability.
Torn apart memories.
Yeah, torn apart memories. It's gonna rip through the Baksha's high defense, you know, health, because it's based on true damage on the HP. The HP loss.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So the picks have come out. It's actually still gonna be the Moskov and the Ling. Pretty interesting here.
I mean, having the Moskov is still good, because we talked about they need a hero that can move around. You need someone that moves around and not get caught by the single array of gunslings that the Granger can provide.
Yeah, I agree.
One of those heroes is going to be Moskov, that actually blinks in and blinks out, has the spear if ever he's stunned, and Grok pick actually for USC. So if that was right for Benedicto College to have a Moskov, that's actually a pretty good pick, because not as well as going against a Fanny. Once lumapit yung Fanny, you have the spear or the stun to pin him towards the wall. And a Fanny loves to fight you with the walls. So you could counter the Fanny on that one, but it all comes down on execution. And ano yung masasabi mo with this Grok last pick?
It's really interesting, because here from the side of Benedicto College, no, I'm trying to imagine, I'm trying to put it in my head how the clashes will be. And for the Cheetahs, I think they're gonna be cuddled up in a clumped form, and the Grok with a wild charge with a flicker in. I'm trying to imagine what's gonna happen. But let's introduce the players with their respective heroes. For Benedicto College, Giron on the Edith, Too Easy for 23 on the Vexana, Nicole on the True, Shion on the Ling, Pew on the Moskov, Luke Teasy here in the Grok for USC. Vamos, Warriors, Desire on the backshot, Shinturo, gold laner for Granger, Civ, SYV God on the Selena, and Digger on the Fanny. Oh, that's...
Is this true? Is it?
fake news.
Okay. We thought it was for a bit, but of course, welcome to game number 2 of CESAFI Esports League, season number 3, week 3. The battle between 𝐷𝐷 Cheetahs and USC, and of course, it's already 1-0. Sa mga viewers natin dyan, if ever you're thinking kung sino yung may lamang dito, it's gonna be USC. So as you can see there, look at the bar there. That's gonna be their score. So if you alam, that's their score. But anyway, going back to the game. For the side of the USC, this
Digger.
is Uy, I like the skin of this Grok. I will ask him later where he got this, because I actually have like 3 skins of Grok. So
wow.
I'm curious kung saan niya nakuha yan. But of course, Giron will now have a very early buff on the side, considering that you have a Grok that is poking you around. That's a good way of getting your buff. But of course, he's gonna be here, the man himself, the man of the hour, the MVP from last game. Cables in and out.
No
gets
energy
caught up in his position, but of course, he finds a way to escape. Now Giron will get caught up with the bullet. Yung mga bala, tatama sa mukha niya, and he's gonna go down for the count. 𝐿 as well. Shintaro clean up on aisle 3. 3-0 kagad for USC.
The instant replay here will show how exactly the situation became so dire here for Benedicto College. Shion here in the backline, but I think it was Shintaro who flickered in towards the backline, but Giron, meanwhile here, the Abyssal Arrow will hit Nicole. The first blood gets drawn here, and as you can see, Shintaro just catches Shion off guard there. Shion thought he was safe under the second turret here at the top lane, but 3-0 for USC before 2 minutes. That's going to be a massive lead in the early game for USC. And looks like this is going to be a replay of our Game 1. Dion, what do you think?
No. I feel like this is gonna be something different. Pero sabi nila dito, okay, might be a replay. Dazai will find that very good Abyssal Arrow, forcing him to pop that flicker. Ngayon, USC, they will now have the dominant side of taking this objective, having the zone towards their own. Shion on the side of Nicole are gonna be here for the side of this turtle area. They receive God and Digger, Dazai as well. They're already preparing down the turtle at hindi malapit yung BC. And this time for USC, they're gonna claim another free objective while BC,
I like
they
this.
will just play stall.
I like this. Now, compared to first game, even though Shion didn't have his ultimate ability in the first game, they still tried to contest the turtle. Meanwhile, here they've learned from the mistakes, and now they understood that they're quite behind in the early game, so they decided to give the turtle na lang. But here in the backline, looks like 𝐿𝐿𝐷 has found his target. Pew gets really low, and that's going to be an off-camera kill for 𝐿𝐿𝐷. He's going to pick up the Blade of Heptasis already. Digger spots out Giron here. Giron desperately trying to find a counterplay here. But USC, they're not giving the Cheetahs an inch.
That is true. And a wild charge flicker to the backside. He's still alive, but the wall will take him down. Let's make it 2. As every initiation from the side of the wild charge, as you can see right here, he tried to go in with a wild charge, gets hit by the wall, and the Abyssal Arrow strikes down towards the side of Nicole as 2 of them go down for the count, and now they are looking for more, searching for blood. Civ God is just rolling around, and now it's going to be Pew getting caught in the fray. Nicole's going to be here looking for the kickback, but that's not the tower. Revitalize will be committed as well. Nicole is here. EG Boy already dropped in. 𝐿𝐿𝐷 trying to cable in, but that's going to be a difficult spot for USC. BC, they will get the respect that they want. And look at the top lane, that's not the respect that they want. It's going to be the side of the Tempest of Blaze already committed. He's still alive, actually. Shintaro being rotated around by 2 members for the side of BC, and he manages to survive.
But the team is here to save the day. SYV God, he's gonna try to find a pick-off against Too Easy for 23 here, but Nicole will spot them out early on. He's gonna give his teammates some space to farm more in the gold lane. But USC, they're not gonna give this blue buff to Giron. It's just gonna be tough for the Cheetahs. Abyssal Arrow will connect onto Pew. Will there be enough damage? SYV God and Digger in the front line here. 𝐿𝐿𝐷 to save the day.
Could be. And then the combo here is put the wall down and then let 𝐿𝐿𝐷 just swing in the cables. Nicole will spot down Civ God. Nag-aamuyan yung dalawang koponan. It's gonna be BC to find an infiltration towards the position that USC has. But they've already claimed down the turtle towards their area. Pew, at yung labanan ngayon, hindi pagong, kundi purple buff para sa side ng BC. Ngayon, Ling will be out of this position. Digger will be caught up by the Earth Shatter. Pero yun nga, the zone that they've already created here for the BC is just too strong and just too tight na hindi mapasukan dito. And with this area, it's just gonna be difficult. And the best part about what I like about their draft right now is they have a Ling. Now,
as you said, the Ling
know what?
actually gets taken down.
nakasabi ko lang, gusto ko sabihin
Bro.
sana na they have the Ling that can actually go separate ways, segue left and right, but yun nga, nahabol ng Fanny at namatay.
But Shintaro against two members here was SYV God and Digger in the back line. Will they be kind of aggressive here? The turtle, the turret will be really low. The Abyssal Arrow will connect onto Shiro. As the Lord, the mini Lord here from Shion will give his teammate some space to put Digger and SYV God in the back off while 𝐞𝐞𝐤 trying to the cutthroat. There's not gonna be enough damage there for 𝐞𝐞𝐤. This is pretty interesting, no? As a mid-game, it somewhat looks like USC is ahead, but BC is actually fighting back.
You have here the positioning that they have. It's just difficult for BC to find a position, considering that they have the Abyssal Arrow to just strike towards every line of sight USC can get in as well. You have the wall charge flicker that could be done by Digger right away if ever kakailanganin dito ng USC.
She said position-wise, no, it's the reason why I think is because of this duo SYV God and Digger. We're not really giving the members here from the Cheetahs any space, especially with the danger of that Abyssal Arrow. Well, there's Eye here again. Will it connect? No, it will. But 𝐞𝐞𝐤 will be there. The wall will block him down. Knock up onto SYV God. Revitalize will give him the much-needed HP to regenerate the lost, the burst damage there from the Cheetahs. As I've said, no, they're fighting back. Dion, this is actually pretty interesting.
Yeah. Actually, it was Digger that saved BC with that wall. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 wanted to go in towards their position, but just like this, Giron will get stun locked down, but there's the Abyssal Arrow hitting that out towards one side. Tips of Blades already committed here, but look at Digger. He's very low on HP, and finally they take a kill. He's gonna go down for the count, and this time around, it's a 4v5 scenario. Let's see if they want to fight for an objective takedown. Kasi buhay yung pagong, it's gonna be in position for USC. Civ God and Desire, they're gonna be the problems here, though, if ever they want to infiltrate or go in towards this position. Civ God, gumalong na. Earth Shatter, hindi magko-connect. Ngayon, for BC, they will play stall. They will play safe. They will await for the timing niya kung saan they could strike again because they were successful in their previous strikes. But look at 𝐞𝐞𝐤. This is poking around talaga.
Yeah. But I think they have to be, what do you call this, careful, no? If they try to play around too much, BC might take this game off their hands. Especially with the Moskov now at 1 kill without 0 deaths. This may be the saving grace for the Cheetahs in our game 2. The Lord has spawned 8 minutes into the match. Almost 8,000, actually 8,000 gold advantage here for the Vamos Warriors. This is gonna be looking like a, actually no pessimistic stuff. BC, you got this. No, my prediction, you got this.
They got this. This is still in their bags, but now the Lord will be a problem for Benedicto College. The defense is still open though. They have the clearing wave potential, having the Vexana on their hand, having Pew as well, and having too easy for Lexi with the cleaves on the spears every strike they throw. But now Giron will get caught down, stun locked down by Civ God. Forced to pop in at the side of this Tempest of Blades. Giron couldn't find the escape. Now he's gonna go down for the count right away. So this is a 4v5 defense. Abyssal Arrow will once again connect on the side of Pew. So he's half on HP. BC, they need to defend this slowly because the Lord is coming here.
This is interesting. The trap here from Selena giving vision for USC amongst the ranks here from the Benedicto College members. And unfortunately, this is going to be looking rough here with only 4 members. Actually, Jeron will spawn here, but without a Tempest of Blades, the Lord is going to be knocking down the turrets here from Benedicto College. Will this be the game-ending push, or will the Cheetahs defend this Lord push? We'll see.
Yes, sir. Now the Earth Shatter hits down onto 𝐸𝐞𝐤 as well. Kick back towards one. Civ God's gonna go down for the count right away. The infiltration will still proceed though. But look at the right side. They're still alive. Tempest of Blades will hit down all towards one. SOD sa Maliliguran will not be committed down. 2 down for the side of BC. As now USC, 𝐸𝐞𝐤 will just back out right away. Now they're gonna go in for an Abyssal Arrow na naman. But this time around, they're just gonna pursue for a tower takedown. And it's gonna be the bottom lane. They take down 2 turrets upon their name. USC still advancing further. Another side here to control
Wow.
Digger, but he is on the walls. He's gonna be safe for now. The regeneration is just gonna be continuing on this side. But mind you that Shintaro is still alive. Look, TZ as well. If ever they get caught up by this position, it's gonna be pretty difficult. But just like this, Digger tranking down every damage output. Pew as well in front of them all. 𝐞𝐞𝐤's half HP with just 2 bullets from the side of Shintaro.
This is gonna be really tough late game now for the Cheetahs, but I think the Moskov will be the way for them here with only 0 deaths. Will USC fumble the bag here? Wave of the Dragon. Oh, Digger with the Purify. Abyssal
Tempest
Arrow
Blades.
will not connect. The Tempest of Blades gets used. There's still no damage here. The HP of
Let's
Pew will
go.
get really low. He's gonna get taken down, but oh, Giron able to find a kill. Look, TZ catches him off guard near the fountain, and that's gonna be the jungler down. Actually, 3 members down for the Cheetahs. USC, Vamos Warriors, they're gonna be marching in. Will this be our game? Though Shion gets really low. Cutthroat, that's gonna be able to finalize the kill, and that's gonna be the last kill. Too easy. 423 falls down as the Crystal will be taken down. A massive, beautiful play here from the Vamos Warriors. Absolutely deserved Dion. That was a really nice spectacle to watch.
That was indeed a fun game for the side of Luke TZ.
Look,
I might say.
TZ, na-open yung main niya.
Oo. Question here is, did Luke TZ die in this game, at least in this series?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so too. So let's see. But of course, congratulations to USC for winning this one. And of course, still props to BC for giving us a good game against the Season 2 champions. And of course, as we said then and then again, they are facing a tough road ahead.
Yeah.
They have faced the top 3 or ranked 3rd in our preseason. And of course, the champion for a season number 2 in MLBB division for CESAFI Esports League.
I agree with what you've said, no? Especially more towards that statement. They have a tough road, definitely, indeed. I think one more opponent of them next week is probably another top 3. We'll see. We'll find out soon enough, guys. But props again to the Cheetahs for doing their best. I think they really did try their best, no? Especially with that second game.
Yeah.
The Moskov really did his best. But now coming up next is gonna be we'll pass on to this our lovely host 𝐿_𝐿_𝐿 for the interview on our winners, the USC Vamos Warriors.
Ending the game at 2-0. Congratulations to our University of San Carlos Warriors. No, it's a coincidence that Luke TZ is right beside me because my first question will be for you. So in the first game, it was mentioned by the casters, and it really blew me off how they described how you played. They said you were really comfortable with your hero. So I would like to ask you, what would be your advice or tips to our MLBB players in general and how they would master a specific hero, not just Fanny?
Practice consistent and no overconfident and discipline. And may payo ko lang sa lahat ng mga makakalaban namin is wag niyo open Fanny pag ako kalaban.
They will definitely learn from your game today. They might ban Fanny moving forward. No? Okay, so for the rest of the team, guys, what are your plans in your next matchup? Can you sustain your straight 2 wins for this season? I would like to ask Shintaro.
Yung preparations lang po namin is like be consistent lang sa lahat ng laro namin at mga disiplina lang. Yan lang po.
You seem to have like similar answers, though, because you are a team. Now, for the last question, which will be answered by all of the members, can you give a shout out to your fans, family, and friends? Starting with you.
I would like to thank those people who are watching right now and supporting us, keep supporting us, University of San Carlos, and to our next games, please support us kasi nanalo lang naman yung tumalo sa amin, hindi dahil malakas sila, nanalo lang sila kasi nagkamali kami.
Shout out to my family and friends and to Coach Evo, birthday niya kahapon.
belated happy birthday po. And to our former teammate, si Elian, happy birthday. Then,
Shout out sa akong parents and my friends and my girlfriend and the whole Delector family, my family. And shout out sa mga kabataan dyan. Ma, anong ulam?
Shout out to my family who's watching this live, and shout out also to our sponsor, Thunder Pro. I'd also like to shout out our manager, Danjo Tan. Safe flight on his tomorrow. That will be all.
Shout out to all that are watching, and to my family and friends, and sa akong Black D sa USC. Yan lang po.
Thank you so much, and once again, congratulations to the University of San Carlos Warriors. Before we end this segment, let me thank our sponsors. We have PC Express for all our digital needs. Special thanks as well to Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, and Smart's Communications. Live more today with Smart. Shout out as well to PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Shout out as well to Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. That's it for me for now, CEL fans. Whatever the game, whatever the play, your CEL cutie is here to stay. This is still the CESAFI Esports League Season 3, where we forge legends. Let's pass it on to our casters.
Teka lang muna. Ang bilis kasi ng internet speed ko ngayon eh. Naka-smart kasi ako ngayon. Kakaload ko pa lang actually. So, yun nga, talking about smart, talking about the game as well. So, mabilis yung internet ko. Pero this game is of course amazing in terms of how BC handled it. Though it might seem the one-sided for a bit sa serye na yun. But still, mind you that they are still the new kids on the block, and they've faced the champions, the third placers of the tournament itself. So Kratos, that was really an amazing matchup. But of course, we can only have one MVP, and let's see it right now.
Shintaro, actually. I really thought that was going to be 𝐿𝐶𝐶, but that series MVP is going to be Shintaro with 4 kills and 8 assists. Actually, props to him as well. The Granger, he did really deliver as well, especially on the second game, no? Or wait, maybe this is actually going to be the Game 2 MVP.
Siguro. But of course, talking about his performance as well with the Granger, the early game that he had actually put in a lot here for the side of USC. So for USC, it's 2-0 sa kanilang serye. 𝐿𝐶𝐶 did not die a single time in this game. At magkapareha sila dito ni Shintaro. But of course, that was an amazing game.
Game highlights here for the Game 2 will be shown. As you can see here, this is going to be the triple kill in the early game here. And here, as you can see, Shintaro with that quick flicker play. I think that's going to be what's going to give him a deserving game MVP in our Game 2. Oh, the wall will pick off Shio right there. And
yun nga. In this game, it all mattered to the most how 𝐿𝐶𝐶 rotated around and how their side of this Baksha, how their side of having a Grok found their way in terms of controlling the Ling. Kasi kapag if ever yung Ling nasa pader lang natin, Baksha can always find a way to stun him down, put him down the drain. And yun nga, if ma-stun lockdown nila, it's already a force of Tempest of Blades. And that was the gameplay here for the side of USC Vamos. So now, Kratos, it has been a fun game. It has been a fun run for the side of USC and Benedicto College. But of course, before all that, let's thank our major sponsors for the side of our event. And of course, wala tayo kung wala sila. PLDT and Smart. Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today
with Smart.
And of course, PLDT Home is a leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. Leading inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
PC Express as well. PC Express is Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has huge selections of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. PC Express for all your digital needs. And aside from that, Virginia Foods Incorporated as well, as you said, no? Masarap talaga yung ulam sa Virginia, no? Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta Hot Dog, Virginia.
And last but not least, we have Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. No need for explanation. This is what they can do. Look at the printing. Malayo yung camera pero sobrang linaw ng printing ng ating Crayon Lab Custom Apparel Digital Prints. And of course, it's super comfortable talaga to wear. This jacket is comfortable as it can ever be. And of course, thank you so much for the sponsors. But going back to the games that we've had, that was an amazing run for the side of Benedict College and the side of USC. Mind you to the viewers out there that we still have a lot of games coming in for our Series number 2 and Series number 3. But before all that, we have been your casters for today. My name is Dion at kasama ko dito si Kratos. And see you guys next time.
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Yes. No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐷 and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone!
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our
What's up, CEL fans? And I welcome you all to the electrifying kickoff here at Cebu at the CESAFI Esports League Season 3, the ultimate battleground for the finest esports student athletes here in Cebu. Bringing the fire, the flair, and the fun. This is your host, Ivan, giving you esports action. Keep your adrenaline pumping and your hearts racing. Yes, 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 CEL fans. You are correct. You are right. We are here and we're in week 3 in this spectacular voyage where we shine a spotlight to the land of dawn. And we have a match 2 coming up, and I welcome you all to the anticipated matchup here at CESAFI Esports League ML match where we have 2 dominant teams. But before anything else, let's have a mini game first. And I welcome you to a team that swept 2-0 in last matchup. Please help me welcome the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons. Hello guys, hello. Maing udto. Nangaon na mo? Okay ra mo. All right. It's good to see that our players here are all right and ready na. So, mag-game ta. And our game will be, yes, the MLBB voice line. So, sa yun na rin kaayo. Basing piyungan na rin nyo, mag-guess rin nyo mga ang voice line. So, I'll divide you into 2 groups. So, Ikaw, dre, sir. 2, and here. So, the mechanics will be, I'll give you a category or a role for a hero na inyong i-guess. Then you have to say CEL for you to answer. Then, the group or the team will receive 3 points first, will be the winner. So, understandable ra ba? Gets ra? Alright. Ready na mo? Alright, I love the energy, guys. So, first hero. The role is a fighter. Your role, the hero. The voice line, rather. Heroes never fade. Guess the voice line in 3, 2, 1, go! Ari, nakadungog ko diri. So, what's the hero?
Zilong.
Zilong, that is correct for... So, Team A, Team B scores a 1 point. Next up, the role of this hero is a marksman. The voice line is, come on, Dexter, it's our showtime. Guess the voice line in 3, 2, 1, go. Ari, nakadungog ko diri. So, what's your answer, gentlemen?
Claude.
Claude. So, that is correct, and Team A wins a point. So, 1-1 ang standing. Next up, the role of this hero is a tank. The voice line is, welcome to my castle, my friend. Guess the voice line in 3, 2, 1, go. Ari gyapon. Paspasan niyo, guys, kaya para maka-answer mo ba? So, what's your answer?
Grok.
Grok, that is correct. So, Grok na pod. So, Team A scores 2-1. Next up, this hero is an assassin. The voice line is, Odette, beautiful Odette. Guess the voice line in 3, 2, 1, go! Ari, nakadungugit ko dere. So, what's the answer?
Lancelot.
Lancelot is correct. So, 2-2. Allah. Uy, ka-exciting ani. Next up, the hero is a support. The voice line is, time is science. Guess the voice line in 3, 2, 1, go. Hello, wala gimanikuan lagi. Hello, wala ka balo. Okay, what's the answer?
Digi.
Digi is correct. So 3-2. Thank you, guys. CEC. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Go. Thank you. That was bad. Yeah, that was bad. Thank you so much, CEC. That being said, we're getting ready for the MLBB match here at CESAFI Esports League. And now the question remains, will the Jaguars of USJ-R claw their way to victory, or the Blue Dragons at CEC take flight and soar high to the sky to claim their own victory? That's it for now, CEL fans. Again, once again, bring the fire, the flair, and the fun. This is your host, Ivan, keeping the hype alive. Let's not wait any longer and welcome our team. A team known for their calculated rotations and deadly team fights. Their ability to adapt under pressure makes them a force to be reckoned with. Will they continue their reign of dominance? We're about to find out. CEL fans, help me welcome the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars. Facing them is a team that has been making waves in the competition. They bring unpredictable strategies, clutch mechanics, and a fearless playstyle that keeps their opponents on the edge. When the pressure is on, they deliver. Can they outplay, outmaneuver, and outlast the Jaguars to claim victory? We shall see. Introducing the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons. The stage is set, the teams are ready, and the land of dawn awaits. Let's get into the draft. Casters, take it away.
What is
What's up,
up, CEL fans?
fans?
And we're back for another game here in CESAFI Esports League Season 3. We are your casters for today. The doc is in, it's Dr. B, and together with me is...
I am Rackers, bringing a cosmic energy into your gameplay, and we are your casters for this evening between CEC Blue Dragons and USJ-R Jaguars.
Exactly.
Adelante. Grabe yung matchup natin ngayon.
Oh, napaka-exciting partner, no? Kasi alam naman natin,
Yes.
CEC, 2-0 nung nakaraan nilang laro during opening. Tsaka USJ-R, parang hungry to eh. Gutom to eh. Gutom to. Na 2-0 sila in their last match against UCLM. But of course, before tayo mag-usap about sa dalawang teams natin, yung matchup natin, of course, huwag natin kalimutang pasalamatan ang ating mga major sponsors for this season. Of course, firstly, PC Express. It's the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. And of course, pare, PC Express for all your digital needs.
At pare, napapansin ko ngayon, parang may naaamoy ako.
No.
Parang
Ako din eh.
nagugutom ako eh.
Ako din.
Parang Virginia ata yan. Grabe yung Virginia natin ngayon. Yung sponsors for the CESAFI Esports League. Virginia Food Incorporated. Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Pero pre, basta hotdog,
Virginia. And of course, let's not forget to thank as well Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. And of course, live more today with Smart.
And may isa pa tayo, pre, yung high internet speed dito sa Pilipinas. PLDT Home is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And of course, lastly, pare, last but not the least, let's not also forget to thank, of course, kung bakit mayroong mga jerseys itong mga players natin.
No?
Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu. And of course, ngayon pare, pag-usapan natin battle for bragging rights itong larong ito.
Grabe, no? Walang humble dito.
Walang humble, pare.
Parang
angas
bardagulan.
Nagpapakita ng angas. And of course, that's part of the game, di ba? Pag sports, kahit esports mo yan o normal sports, mayroon talagang angas eh.
May bardagulan.
And of course, for CEC naman pare, it's a big achievement for them pag nanalo sila or even pag nanalo sila ngayon. Because of course, kalaban nila, pre-season champions yan eh.
Kaya contender talaga. And I do think the CEC, the pressure is on to them kasi they are up against the pre-season 3 champions. But let's see, who knows? Baka this might be an upsetting loss against a USJ-R.
I agree with you there, partner. Kasi alam naman natin, CEC Blue Dragons, meron silang momentum eh. They came from that 2-0 win against UPC. And of course, USJ-R, parang mahirap eh. Pero alam naman natin na pag natalo ka during your first series, mas gutom ka eh. Gusto mo talagang bumawi. And
let's see muna pre,
yung
ating lineup natin ngayon. Parang inaurahan na ata yung CEC natin. From the University of San Jose, Recoletos, I show speed with that marksman. Gutom ng gold ata dito si Speed. And Daysama sa ating roam. Danjero with that mid. Celeborje sa jungle. Nakikita ko marunong tong mag-funny. Top funny ata to.
Napaka-deep ng hero pool. At of course, lastly, no, on that XP lane, Steve Sanity.
Insane gameplay yung ate papakita nito mamaya.
Napakagaling ng mga players nito. Pinakita talaga nila yung lakas nila during that preseason. Na napaka-dominant nila even during that finals against USC. 3-0 yung score, pare. Hindi nila binigyan ng isang panalo yung USC. At
Oo eh.
dominant talaga yung performance nila. Pero during that opening talaga, parang kinapos lang ata.
Oo.
Kinapos lang ata. And of course, let's also not forget pare, no, to look at the lineup of CEC Blue Dragon. Of course, on that gold lane, Elmer Score, kilala ko to eh.
Uy!
Ito sa mga
Grabe,
consistent players for CEC.
Feeling ko din pre, magsuscore ata to. 2-0.
2-0?
Oy.
Baka. Pwede din. Tsaka on that roam, HTTPS Kirk. Pare, and of course, on the mid lane, Toshiko, the MVP of their last series. On the jungle, Glady. And lastly, on that XP lane is going to be Kenneth Mingo. And of course, nakita ko yung laro nila during against UPC. Alam naman natin, both teams nag-improve. Pero CEC parang ginanon lang eh.
Oo.
Ginanon lang nila yung UPC.
Oo.
Napakaganda ng graph.
I do think din pre hindi pa ata sila nakakapag-score against USJ-R. I think from the previous season din, from the preseason, nahihirapan sila to win against the USJ-R. But this might be a possible win sa kanila ngayon.
Kita natin. Kasi baka naging lax din yung USJ-R. You know, pwede din ganun eh. Nanalo na kayo.
Pwedeng pagbibigyan.
Pagbibigyan.
Saving strats.
Hindi pa ilalabas yung lahat ng lakas, no? Para itago muna.
Grabe.
Before ipakita sa finals, for example, or yung atin ng semifinals, of course. Pero
ay. Ikaw muna. Ikaw muna.
Pero yun nga, napaka-exciting talaga ng matchup na ito, pare, no? Especially, parang, kailangan talaga, lahat ng panalo na pwede mong makuha ngayon is napaka-importante na talaga to secure that spot on our Final Four. Kasi, mas mahirap ata yung matchup ngayon eh. In the group stages, mas malupit yung mga players natin, yung mga teams natin, nag-i-improve at nag-i-improve. At kita naman natin, as compared to preseason, napakalayo ng agwat ng mga teams ngayon.
Kasi from the season 1 pre and coming from the season 3, grabe yung improvement sa lahat ng teams, no? Pero ngayon, keys to victory tayo. From the side of USJ-R, grabe. Fear none and fear natin. Kahit sino ka pa, kayang-kaya namin tatapatan kayo.
Oo nga. And of course, kailangan naman ng CEC dito, no, to stay sharp and stay hungry. Kasi sila yung panalo before eh. And you have that drive. So kailangan mong maging sharp, you know? Upcoming, going to the next matchup. And of course, still gutom ka pa rin sa kasunod mong panalo.
Yes.
And of course, for both teams, no? Ano yung key to victory nila is going to be to draft smart.
Yeah.
Especially against a team like USJ-R na napakalakas yung drafting dahil sa hero pool na meron sila. And of course, mag-adapt ka rin. Kasi baka may mga strategies na ipakita, mga draft na mga unorthodox, kumbaga.
Yes. Kahit
kailangan mong
din pre na ma-outdraft mo yung ating USJ-R, they still have to adapt din. Kasi may strategy ata silang tinatago. Like you've said earlier, may mga tinatagong bala ata dito yung USJ-R. Same goes with CEC Blue Dragons. Baka, will the Dragons devour the Jaguars?
Oo nga. That's the question talaga, no? Will the Dragons devour the Jaguars? Kasi napakalakas din ng pinakita talaga ng CEC.
Yes.
Pero yun talaga yung main problem nila ngayon is that drafting of USJ. Napakagaling mag-draft na team, no?
Oo.
Kasi I think
ang lawak ng hero pool sa kabila.
Kasi yun talaga yung advantage pag may malawak ka na hero pool.
Yes.
Napakadaling i-draft. No, kasi marami kayong options eh. Pwede natin, bigyan nyo na yan. Meron tayong counter dyan eh.
Oo.
Tsaka
kahit iban mo pa yung signature hero nila, pwede silang mag-pick ng iisang hero pa rin.
Oo nga. Ngayon nga, parang nalilito na ako kung meron pa ba silang signature hero or wala ba.
Wala nang signature.
Parang wala nang signature. Lahat ng hero signature ata eh for this team.
Kitang-kita natin ngayon, nakafocus ata sila. Relax muna. Tamang humble lang. Kaya kanina yung Kiss victory natin. But before that, sinong-sino yung i-predict mo ngayon, paring Doc B?
Hindi ko rin alam eh. Sino ba sa'yo? Sino sa tingin mo?
Yung feeling ko ngayon nasa bias side ako. Yung mga naka-auto-win, yung USJ.
Sa akin Sa akin, parang gusto ko talagang manalo yung CEC. Kaya na sinabi ko before, underdog syndrome eh. Parang
Pwede, oh.
gusto ko talaga manalo yung mga underdogs, pare. And of course,
grabe.
gusto ko rin yung laro ng CEC. Pinakita nila against UPC. Gusto ko rin eh.
Oo.
Gusto ko rin makita. Baka gumana rin.
Oo, they've shown that like para silang top
USJ-R.
contender din
Oo.
against USJ-R.
Baka makalason,
Uy,
pare.
Di
Baka
natin
makalason.
alam mamaya. Baka yung prediction ko guys wrong ha. But let's see. Anything can happen on MLBB. Kaya baka may tinatagong strats ata dito yung CEC na parang lalasunin yung USJ-R. Hindi nila alam kung anong gagawin nila.
Bilog ang cellphone.
Uy.
Di naman bilog ah.
But before that pare ano yung mga possible na ipipick out dito ng ating Blue Dragons and also sa ating Adelante USJ-R?
Nakita ko kasi maglaro tong CEC with that Savior on the mid lane. And of course, let's get to the drafting na but nakita ko na yung Savior ni Toshiko no. Napakagaling.
Oo, the timing also.
Namatay ba siya dun during that series? I think namatay siya 2 beses lang during that series against UPC. Napakaganda ng pinapakita yung mga dawning light na kinocommit niya. I think to secure kills, for example, or to start out the fights, or kahit pang-info man lang.
Oo.
Gumagana talaga eh. But of course,
focus muna tayo sa ating drafting. Kasi magda-draft na tayo between 2 teams for the CEC and USJ-R. And sinong-sino kayang ibaban out dito ng ating CEC and USJ-R? Kasi feeling ko may automatic Jushin. But yung ating CEC, respect ban.
Respect ban. Kita
Masyadong
naman.
malakas to.
I think last season, yung naglaban yung 2 teams na to, isa sa mga rason kung ba't natalo yung USJ-R, ay yung CEC. Dahil sa funny eh. Na parang nakita ko na to eh. So,
Spider-Man tong tao na to.
Baka may pagka-traumatizing din, no? yung funny ni Celeborgi. Kasi one-hit delete eh. When it comes to the mid to late game, one-hit delete talaga yung mga goal laner nyo. So, problema talaga yan.
Tapos mahirap din siyang, anong tawag dito? Huhulihin. Mahirap siya huhulihin. Kasi yung funny, makakapag-go in and out directly from that clash. But like I've said din kanina, pre, Jushin, automatic ban. Chitiro yan. Wala yan dito sa CESAFI.
Agree with you there, partner. No? Napakalakas talaga ng Jushin sa current meta natin. But of course, yung mga following bans ng CEC, I think parang tinatarget talaga nila yung si Celeborgi natin. No? Kasi 3 hero na to, pwede itong pang-core eh.
Binaban out na yung mga hero pool niya para hindi na malawak.
Granger, Hayabusa, tsaka for USJ-R naman, binan out nila mga common bans lang naman. Matilda, Zushin. Is that Hanzo?
Hanzo. Bago kasi yung look niya. Bagong gupit. Bagong ginugupitin ata ng MLBB.
Napakalakas ni Hanzo sa current na patch natin.
Yes.
Kailangan pa ng nerf na ang hero na yan eh. Kung pwede nga, i-ban yan sa mga tournament
Hindi yan pwede. Parang cheat hero din yan.
Cheat
But before
hero
that,
talaga.
pare CEC with their first pick, for sure, Jungle Joy ba ata to? Kakantahan to against USJ-R. And USJ-R with that Badang and Harit pick.
Maganda.
What do you think so far, pre?
Maganda yung Badang. I mean, on that XP lane, parang staple na yan on the current meta eh. Yung hybrid na Badang, napakatigas. At the same time, meron pa rin ult na nadideal yung suntok-suntok na ultimate, di ba? And of course, Harith on that gold lane. I mean, staple din to eh. Parang ilang patches na, hindi na nawawala to sa gold lane. Napakasakit. And of course, with those chrono dashes after that Zaman Force, napakatigas rin. May pang-sustain. So, kumpletong-kumpleto. Mobile, napakabilis, napakasakit. Tsaka, mahirap ang patayin. Diba?
Kasi they can dance throughout the clash. Kung may magsasayaw sa kanila, yung ating Joy, yung CEC, USJ-R can also dance. And with their third pick, Suyu. And for sure, this is going to be a jungle ata to. And sa ating side ng ating CEC, with that Aerithel din, and also Phovius, which is also a meta hero din, pre. And for the side of Phovius, pwede din siyang, he can go and attack the backlines, while Aerithel can go hit and run. Parang nagmomotor na ata din to, pre.
Parang makakakombo din tong si Phovius and Joy together. Pumunta sa front line para magdidila ng damage, mag-anoy lang. Tsaka pupunta ng Aerithel, free hit lang. Diba? Pwede na ganun. Pero yung kulang ata nila ngayon is just a little bit of crowd control.
Yes.
Kasi walang crowd control tong tatlong to eh. Mabilis nga kayo, kung tatakbo-takbo kayo, pero anong magagawa nyo kung malalockdown kayo?
Oo, they need someone na they need to have a crowd control hero talaga. And pwede din sila ata ditong mag-Hylos kasi Hylos is also open. But before that, may band out dito yung ating USJ-R and CEC with that Salina and also Vexana ata yan sa ating CEC. But on the side of USJ-R, we have Chip and Eve with that real-world manipulation.
Of course. Pero yung parang nashock ako sa ban na Chip, no? Bumalik ba to sa meta?
Parang ayaw ata ng USJ-R magro-rotate agad yung ating CEC. Baka natatakot ata sila.
Kasi grabe yung dala na, rotation aspect ng isang Chip naman talaga. And of course, na-nerf na to. Kasi yung bagong labas to, grabe to eh.
Oo.
Parang lahat ng team nagpipick nito kung na-open na to. Pero Selena and Vexana, alam naman nila wala pang mage eh. And Danjiro, deserve din yung mabanan ng mga hero.
Oo, pero feeling ko pre, parang may Hylos sa CEC. Parang may Hylos. Gusto ata nilang tatakbuhin ata yung USJ-R. They are gonna go for it. For sure, kitang-kita mo, may Hylos and Sicilian. With that Sicilian, pag eto nakakapag-stack, naku po, parang hinahampas ka ng isang bahay.
Parang rundown na lang yung lineup na to eh. Magtatakbuhan ka na lang talaga, magcha-charge na lang to papunta sa inyo. But of course, 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 and 𝐿𝐿𝐿.
Going for that backline talaga tong mga to.
Kasi pag makauna din tong lineup ng USJ-R, di rin to mapipigilan ng CEC.
Oo.
Pag naunahan lang talaga sila, of course, you have that AOG, you have that ultimate of Badang. Napakaraming pwedeng maging lockdown on towards your team and mahirap pigilan. And of course, let's look at the lineup, partner, na kumpleto na.
Ayan na. Inaaurahan na tong mga to sa ating CEC Elmer Score, sa ating Ligaya which is Joy, HSTBS Kirk, sa ating Airtel, Toshiko Asfovius Glady with that Hylos, and si Kenneth sa ating Mage Sicilian.
Nga, and of course USJ-R.
Parang
of course, Danjiro I think will be the one to pick that 𝐿𝐿𝐿, no? Parang confusing eh kasi hindi to mga role nila eh. Steve Sanity, Badang. Celeborgi of course with that Soyu, and of course Iso Speed ata itong maggagatot.
Pwede din.
Pwedeng si Daysama.
Oo, possible.
Gold lane to si Harit eh. Gold lane to si Iso Speed eh.
Pwede Harit for that gold for sure. And sa ating Luoyi, Matic mage na yan, and they're gonna go to attack towards the backlines. May jump sila coming from Gatot at may TP sila. Pwede silang diversion play from USJ-R. At ayan na pre, nagbabalik na naman tayo sa ating Land of Dawn. This is the CESAFI Esports League Season 3 between CEC and USJ-R, Doc B.
Oo nga, partner. Nakita ko pala, hindi ko masyadong nabigyang diin itong CEC pick, no? Sicilian pick for the side of CEC. Alam naman natin gaano kalakas ang Sicilian in the current patch. Pwede makapag-clear, napakalakas on that late game, of course, pare, no? And that will help a lot if madihado na kayo, high ground defense na kayo. Napakadali ng pag-high ground defense pag mayroon kayong Sicilian. Yun yung masasabi ko.
And especially with his stack, kaya mahihirapan ka talaga lulusubin yung ating Sicilian.
Napakasakit talaga.
They need USJ-R needs to watch out on this Sicilian kasi pag eto nakakataba, this going to be a troublesome on towards USJ-R. But before that, mukhang nagsesecure muna sila ng objectives dito. Papaunahan na ng ating level 4, which is pag eto nakakapag level 4 with both of the jungles, they're gonna be going for a first blood kill.
Agree with you there, partner. No? Parang passive yung laruan nila ngayon. Alam naman ng USJ-R na pwede, hindi sila nagmamadali eh. Pwede nilang intayin yung mga level 4 nila, kuha yung AOG, kuha yung ultimate ni Badang, ultimate ng Soyu, tsaka yung Zaman Force, of course.
Yes.
Pag meron na to, pwede na kayong mag-all-in fight eh. Kasi yung CEC, I think, it's going to be pick-off. Kailangan talagang maka-pick-off itong CEC na lineup. Pag wala yung pick-off, I think mahihirapan talaga sila when it comes to those 5 5v5 fights.
Yes, calm and collected talaga tong dalawang kubanan natin. But on towards the turtle buff area, sinisimulan na yung paghahampas kay Mobius. Celeborge secures the turtle buff. Mamamatay nga ba? But Danjero will secure the first blood against Elmer's core.
Nasa baba yung na first blood, hindi nakita na nandun pala si Loyi tsaka yung Harith.
Diversion play.
Wala talagang nakuha yung CEC doon. Namatayan pa sila ng isa. Which is that very important gold laner, Elmer's core. Tapos nakunan pa sila ng turtle. Problema yan, pare.
Oo. From the IGN, Elmer's core. Pinapascore muna yung USJ-R. Pinapalamang pa.
Elmer's core.
Relax muna guys sa mga nanonood dyan. Shoutout na shoutout. Just please like, comment, and share. This is CESAFI Esports League Season 3 at saka sa mga nanonood din sa ating Smart LiveStream App. And focus muna tayo sa ating match between CEC and USJ-R. Pero ayan na! Nagbabandagulan naman talaga. And Hylos goes down immediately. Na diversion camera ata yun.
Napakadali ng ginawa ng USJ-R. Nagka-vision sila sa ibaba eh. Nakita nila nandun yung si Elmer's core at si Toshiko. Dito na nga si Celeborge. Hindi pa siya tapos dito. Gusto pa niyang kumuha ng isa pang kill. Toshiko rito. May iwan under the tier 1 tower pero parang mauubusan na ata ng gasolina. Itong USJ-R hindi pa siguro. AOG kinumit na pero nagmintis. Dito yung ating AOG. Elmer's core nandito rin. Gomer's pathway as well. Nakuha nila si Daysama dito at parang na-punish ata doon yung USJ-R. Parang sumobra ata under the tier 1 tower at makakaisa ang CEC natin rito.
Masyadong greedy yung Adelante. Gigil na gigil silang makakapagkuha pa ng isang kill, but it was a punishment like you've said for the USJ-R as CEC was able to secure one. But before that, 10 seconds magre-respond na yung ating turtle buff muli, partner.
Oo nga, pero may kaunting kalamangan pa rin dito yung USJ-R despite that kill. Kasi si Daysama lang yung namatay the roam for the side of USJ-R. So hindi masyadong malaking epekto. Kasi pwede ring i-alay lang to alay lang tong si Daysama, especially with that gatot. Kasi yung importante lang, meron kang taunt, meron kang AOG. Diba, yun lang yung gagawin mo. Pero Demonic Force na nga, kinumit dito ni Kenneth Mingo. Pero parang maiiwan siya dito. Mag-isa, Goris Pathway kinumit na rin dito. And of course, half HP na sa Daysama dito. Muntik na siya makuha. AOG, nakumit pa nga. And nakuha na yung turtle dito. By Celeborge, nakuha na rin sa Daysama. Glady and Daysama is the one to fall down. And hindi pa tapos dito. Kenneth Mingo at Steve Sanity nag one-on-one. Pero may nagkaanganap pa sa middle lane. Nakuha din dito si ISO Speed. Nakakuha pa ng isa under Toshiko. HTTPS Kirk. Sumunod na rin. Kenneth Mingo, tinatry pa rin kunin dito si Steve Sanity. Duguan, pero magbaback away lang. Napakalaking panalo for the side of USJ-R.
It was a 2-for-1 trade on towards both teams. Sayang na sayang sana kasi it was only 1-for-1 but nasa advantage yung ating USJ-R in terms of position. As Glady goes down the jungle for CEC and Daysama lang yung namamatay kanina, but right now USJ-R targeting the bottom lane at namabasag na muli.
Ito rin kagandahan ng lineup ng USJ-R partner, known sila para sa ganun yung pagkuha ng mga objectives. So nandito na nga under the purple buff, Glady.
Wala na!
Ang daling kinuha.
Wala nang intro pa. Napakabilis. At ayan na, sinisimulan na naman dito. Dinadive in na, mamamatay nga ba? It's gonna be a 3 people down for CEC.
Grabe pare.
Nag-a-analyze pa tayo.
Nag-a-analyze pa tayo
may clash pa.
Bago lang natapos yung clash pero kita mo nga na replay dito, nakita kaagad teleportation play towards Glady. Nawala ka agad. Tapos hindi pa nag-back si Toshiko at si Kirk. Naiwan. Alam nyo na, nandun na nandun na lahat
Akala ko ma-survive pa nga kanina Akala ko mabubuhay pa yung Joy kanina. But instead, parang binurst down ng ating Adelante from USJ-R. Pero eto na, binabasag na yung ating top lane. How will CEC get this comeback?
And of course, right now, parang magpupush na lang itong USJ-R. Kita naman natin, kahit buhay yung turtle natin, pangatlong turtle for the game, hindi na sila kukuha niyan. Hihintayin na lang maglo-lord niyan. Hindi pala, kukunin pala ni Celeborge dito, pare.
Bahala na kayo.
Bahala na. Patience secure na natin to. Patience.
Dapat secure na to ng ating USJ-R. USJ-R with that gold lead almost 8K na tap na yung Golden
Uy!
Dawn USJ-R. Pero eto na, wala nang
Uy!
intro pa.
Buhay
Glorious
pa.
Path has been used. Will USJ-R go down on towards
Uy!
CEC's base? Mahuli nga ba? Mingo tries to
Ah!
go for the diversion, pero mamamatay nga ba? Puro buhay na buhay with that flicker
Uy!
out. And CEC will try to get a kill, and instead USJ-R disengages from that fight.
Oo nga, paring Rockers, no? Parang nakakasustain na yung CEC dito. Baka delikado din to for the side of USJ-R. Nakaka-item na dito yung CEC. And itong team na to, dangerous din to eh. Pag naka-item to, dangerous din to.
Dangerous na dangerous.
May sustain yung high loss, and mahirap patayin yung ating Phobius, at magugo na lang yung Joy at Phobius together, tapos Irithel, free hit na lang.
Kayang-kaya pang mag-comeback ng ating CEC. One single mistake from the USJ-R and the tides will be turned. So CEC is looking for the single mistake para makukuha nila. Pero eto na, diversion play. Mamamatay nga ba? Nababurn down. Pero eto na, yung CEC tries to get the trade. Shotdown coming from Elmer Score. 1-for-1 trade. And CEC is not stopping there. USJ was able to secure one coming from Celebor J. And Elmer Score nag-iisa na. Double kill from the side of Celebor J. May mangyayari pa bang kill? But instead, Toshiko goes out from the Steve Sanity's insane punches.
Oo nga, pero nag-change target si Elmore Score. Patay na sana si Daysama eh. At least nakapatay sila ng dalawa. But look at that, teleportation play. Again, ng knock-up. Pero nabawian sana yung ng knock-up yung USJ. Pero kinulang talaga ng damage. Pero kita mo si Daysama doon sa itaas, pare. Patay na sana eh.
Nag-change
target siya.
Naku po, anyari yun. I think it was 2 hits na lang talaga dapat.
Kahit isa, siguro.
Pero eto pa pre, meron pang bardagulan. USJ-R is not stopping pala. They want to end this right here and right now. 2 people are down, Elmer Score and Toshiko, and they are going towards the bottom lane. But still, the Lord is up. Hindi pa to Luminous Lord. Level 1 Lord pa to. Kayang-kaya pang i-defend sa CEC.
Oo nga, parang Rockers, no? Pero makukuha lang talaga ng objectives dito. Si Soyo nga, kumukuha na lang Lord. Just Zaman Force ginagamit para sirain yung ating tier 3 tower. Siraan na nga yung middle lane natin. Nakapag-breakthrough na nito. Yung USJ-R, wala na yung shield. Glorious Pathway. 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 sa likuran. At parang hinkuha na dito si Kirk. Hindi pa sila tapos dito. Danjiro. Tsaka si Steve Sanity na pawian ng buhay. Dalawa yung patay. Sinayawan ni Glady doon sa likuran. And 3 people down for the side of USJ-R. Nakadepensa pa, paring Rockers.
Glady, tamang tsa-tsa.
Oo. Nagtsatsa sa likod, no?
Kinakantahan sa may bandang likuran. 3 yung casualty sa USJ-R. At kayang-kaya pa. The hope is still up for the CEC Blue Dragons.
Oo. Mali rin yung ginawa ng USJ-R kasi papunta na sana yung Lord eh. At least hinintay na lang nila pero naging greedy sila. Parang hindi naging patient dun sa play na yun eh. Kaya na yung i-end eh. Kung inintay na lang nila sana yung Lord, kahit hindi na lang nila finorce yung tower sa bottom lane, no? I think kaya pa rin naman. Pero buhay na rin lahat, paring Rockers. Pwede rin silang lumaban ulit. Pero teleportation play agad. Zaman Force, kinumit na Kirk. Namatay na nga dito. Hindi pa nakumit ng Glorious Pathway. Andito na nga. Dalawa na yung patay for the side of CEC. At AOG kinumit, nagmintis. Pero 3 na yung nawala for CEC. Toshiko at Glady na lang yung natitira. Makakadepensa pa kaya sila. Wala nang creeps.
Wala pang creeps.
Walang creeps. Toshiko
pero
dito.
Wala na. Nag-iisa
naiwan
na lang.
mag-isa. Zaman Force kinumit na. At parang i-end na nga ni Toshiko dito. What?
Wala na.
Grabe.
From USJ-R, kahit walang grips, susugurin pa rin kayo.
Oo nga.
Grabe.
Very dominant yung pinapakita ng USJ-R, of course, during that game. Napakalakas na pinapakita nila, of course. Getting all those objectives, kumukuha ng mga kills, winning all those fights, and alam talaga nila yung timing nila, paring Rockers noon. Yun yung ginawa nila. Nag-observe sila sa timing nila. Ginawa pag naka-4 na yung mga players nila, nag-fight sila.
Yes.
At alam nila na panalo sila. And of course, let's not forget to mention yung mga teleportation plays ni Danjiro.
Diversion.
Grabe.
And also the jump from the Gatot. Grabe.
AOG.
I've got to give props to them kasi sila yung nag-i-initiate ng fight.
Oo
And
nga.
the follow-up coming from his teammates. Kaya nabe-burst on palagi yung CEC. Sayang na sayang sana kasi CEC looks for that mistake, yung greediness sa ating USJ-R. It might cost them the match from the USJ-R, but instead, they were trying to be calm and collected sa ating USJ-R. Kaya yung USJ-R took keys to victory. Fear none and fear nothing.
Hindi talaga sila natakot during that game, paring Rockers. Hindi natin nakita yung usual na galaw ng CEC. Parang nawala yung confidence nila against UPC, yung mga nagfa-fight sila. Pero kita mo naman during that matchup, parang lahat ng nag-i-initiate ng fight is from USJ-R, no? And sayang yung lineup nila kasi nakikita ko talagang gumana yun eh. Of course, you have a very mobile lineup. At ang initiation mo, of course, with that glorious pathway, uunahan na kayo ng glorious pathway. And of course, pag nandun yun, magsa-start kayo sa ganung way of fighting, pwede kayong makakuha ng isa. Rotate kayo sa goal lane, pitas ng isa.
Parang
hindi natin nakita yun.
nahihirapan sila kanina eh, in terms of parang pumipita sa ating CEC din. Hindi sila nakakapag-rotate ng maayos kasi the rotation from USJ-R was really so fast. Kaya, they have the TP and they have the jump coming from the 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿. Kaya pang mabilisan yung game style ng ating USJ-R. The agile heroes coming from them. Grabe talaga.
Grabe talaga. And maraming beses talaga no, na napitasan din yung CEC during because of the teleportation play. No? Parang pag teleport, pitas isa, so magpaback na kaagad yung CEC.
Hindi sila makakapag-react ng maayos sa ating CEC. Pero may chance pa sila sa ating game number 2, guys. May game number 2 pa tayo sa ating USJ-R and CEC. Will this force out onto a game number 3 or mag-sweep ata dito yung USJ-R? But before that, pare, let's take once again our sponsor sa ating CESAFI Esports League Season 3.
Talaga po.
Unang-una, pre, yung mga equipments na ginagamit sa ating CEC and USJ-R, the headset, everything from the production din natin sa CESAFI Esports League. Kitang-kita nyo to, guys. Grabe yung quality. Galing yan sa PC Express. So, PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, and gaming gears, PC components, and accessories from top brands. Kaya, PC Express, pre, for all your digital needs.
And of course, pare, no, let's not forget Virginia Foods Incorporated. Napakasarap.
Nagugutom na naman ako dito, pre.
Napakasarap. Ito is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. And of course, basta hotdog, Virginia.
Grabe. And also, Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
And of course, PLDT Home is a leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Lastly,
and also, pre, coming from Crayon Lab, yung mga sinusuot sa ating volunteers ngayon. Crayon Lab is custom apparel and digital print, specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu. And also, I would like to thank, pre, our media partners ngayon. Smart LiveStream App, kitang-kita nyo sa likod, guys. And also, Smart Sports, grabe. The timing coming from our media partners, and also,
lastly,
Puso Pilipinas
page. And of course, partner, hindi natin dapat kalimutan. Pag-usapan muna natin, sino ba yung MVP during that match? Of course, tingnan natin.
Ayan na.
Of course, who else?
Inaaurahan na.
Inaaurahan, hindi namatay. Kita naman natin during that preseason final. So, hindi to namatay itong batang to eh. Hindi namatay ito sa Celeborgi. Ngayon nga, 6-0 and 10 on that Soyu. Napakalakas na pinapakita. Kuha lahat ng objectives.
Uy, nawala. Nawala, nasa labi ata itong mga to. Transition muna, Prod. Transition muna. Let's talk about this second game. Kung ano yung mga possibility and dapat i-a-adjust ng ating CEC Blue Dragons. Kaya pre, anong sa tingin mo yung dapat i-a-adjust sa kanila?
I think laruin mo talaga yung ano yung dapat laro ng draft mo eh. Kasi yung draft nila, maybe merong kind of late game because of that Sicilian, no? Pero yung draft nila pang go ng go yun eh. Hindi yun nagsa-stagnant na laro yung ganong klaseng draft, napakabilis. Meron kayong mga pasok ng mga hero. Dapat pumasok talaga kayo yung mag-initiate ng fights. Even yung unang beses ng laro, unang stages ng laro, early game, pwede talaga silang mag-go talaga. Hindi naman nila iniintay yung timing ng level 4s nila, of course. Maybe yung Glorious Pathway lang ang level 4 yung iniintay nila. Pero aside from that, pwede talaga silang mag-early game na mga fight doon at may advantage talaga sila. But let's look at the highlights pare, no? Ang first talaga, ito talaga yung nagdikta kung bakit naging ganon yung laro. Nakuha yung turtle, nag-back away ka agad yung USJ-R, tapos nakakuha pa ng kill sa ibaba. Diba?
Hindi ko nga nakikita kanina na nakakapag-secure sila ng kill. Kaya it was a devastating clash and also contest coming from the CEC Blue Dragons kasi nahihirapan sila. And also, from the bottom lane din kanina sa ating highlights, masyadong greedy yung USJ-R. They need to watch out their greediness. Kasi pag eto sa second game, magigreedy sila tuloy, malalagot sa ating CEC. Kaya they need to watch this out. And also for the CEC Blue Dragons, their timing also, pre. Hindi sila makakapag-timing ng maayos.
Iniintay talaga nila yung para mauna yung USJ-R, pero hindi mo gusto yan eh. Kasi masasak na lang kayo. Meron ng suntok na galing kay Badang, meron ng mga pana galing kay Celebordi. Napakadaming pwedeng makasak eh. Tapos nakumita na kayo ng Zaman Force. Tapos gusto nyong lumayo pero may gatot katsa naman nag-AOG sa backline. So
meteorite?
Anong gagawin nyo?
Parang may meteorite. Kahit mag-backdown ba kayo, meron pa. May kasama pang gatot sa may bandang likuran. Kahit saan pa kayo tatakbo, nandun yung ating USJ-R. Kaya CEC needs to watch this out also. Kaya coming from their drafts on towards the second game, dapat ata nilang i-outdraft yung USJ-R in order for them to win.
Pero mahirap talagang i-outdraft tong USJ-R eh. I think parang mag-a-answer na lang talaga sila. No, ng drafts nila. You know, comfort picks na lang. Kung ano yung gusto nyo, maglaro na lang kayo ng comfort pick nyo. Hindi
Don't need to complicate.
Wag na kayong sumabay sa USJ. Alam naman natin, napakarami nilang pwedeng gamitin na heroes. Napaka-deep ng hero pool nila. So, huwag na kayong comfort na lang siguro.
Don't complicate things.
Don't complicate na lang siguro. Comfort na lang. Pero yun na nga, speaking about draft, let's go to our drafting, Barang Rockers.
Wala nang intro. First pick on towards USJ-R for sure. Jushin Ban. Wala na. Paulit-ulit yung mga sinasabi ko.
Second ban.
Second ban ata. Kasi yung Hanzo cheat din yan eh. Pero nakikita ko sa previous games yung nagpipick out ata ng Hanzo, yung ating UPC. It was really a loss for them. Kasi hindi nila mayu-utilize ng maayos yung Hanzo. And also, it was a later game. Kaya mukhang wala nang damage.
Second ban talaga. Zushin.
Second ban yung Jushin.
Pero,
dalawang cheats.
Zushin is already strong parang Rockers sa current meta. Pero pag si Danjiro yung pinadala mo, halimaw. Halimaw na yung Zushin. Yun yung masasabi ko. Nakita ko ng ilang beses si Danjiro. Nagdadala na itong Zushin. Nakakatakot eh. Parang insta-win.
Badang ban coming from USJ-R. They picked out the Badang from the first game, but parang they opted out to pick the Badang. And CEC, ano kayang ipipick out nila dito? Kasi madami pang open eh. And also, madami pang possible bans coming from Celebordi na malawak yung hero pool.
Oo nga, pero another funny ban.
Respect ban
for CEC. Baka makita din natin yung yung Lancelot ni Celeborgi this game, no? Kasi may tinatago din tong batang to eh. Pinakita niya ito during the opening. Kalaban yung UCLM pero hindi gumana eh.
Chip ban na naman pre from USJ-R. Ayaw ata nilang makakapag-rotate ng pang mabilisan yung ating CEC. And I do think there's gonna be a Luoy na ipipick out for both of the teams.
Uy,
And
Hayabusa
Hayabusa
ban.
coming from the CEC.
Target pa rin. Target pa rin si Celebor G.
Namarkahan na.
Oo, malakas din
bounty.
talaga.
May bounty tong si Celebor J.
Oo nga. First pick, tingnan natin. Baka Granger. Matilda. Matilda pick for the side of USJ-R. Inuna nila yung hero ni Deisa Marito. And maganda din to sa kamay ni Deisa Ma. Kita naman natin paano siya maglaro with that 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿. Napaka-aggressive. And of course, parang parehas-parehas lang yung game style mo dapat with that. Matilda. Dapat focus, enjoy. Gusto nilang ulitin. I think, pwede naman, gagana din naman talaga yung draft nila kanina. Kompleto na yun eh. Pero kinulang na talaga sa execution. Baka ngayon, pwede nilang makorek yung mga mistakes nila.
Baka nila dito, pre. And from the USJ-R, Matilda, the Eagle, he can go in and out. But another Soyu, this is going to be a pick talaga from Celebor J. And also Danjero, picking the turret. For sure, si Speed tong magpipick out na to.
Si ISO Speed pa rin yung magpipick out nitong Harith. Maganda na yung pinakita niya sa Harith kanina. Napaka-safe maglaro. Parang hindi rin siya namatay during that game eh. Hindi ako
parang namamatay.
Namatay siya isang beses.
Isang beses
lang
ata yun.
Pero mahirap talagang i-pick.
Carry pick coming from that marksman. I do think parang i-gun down na ata nila tong mga to. Kasi pang mamilisan yung yung attack speed ni Carry. Which is parang Gatling gun din.
And when it comes to damage output din, parang Rockers, no? Mas malaki din yung damage output nitong Carry as compared to the Iritel kanina. Yung lamang lang talaga ng Iritel is makabilis mo. Magtatakbo-takbo lang kayo.
The agile coming from Iritel din.
Ganon. Pero Carry, maybe lacking ka ng kaunti sa agility mo, yung mobility mo. Pero meron namang mga full views, mga joy at pwede na silang mag-pick out ng high loss ulit dito.
Para makakapag yung carry.
Tsaka revitalize din. So with these, pwede rin mabuhay yung carry. Hindi rin to mag-go lang ng Soyu. Another Eve ban.
Pero binaban out din nila dito sa ating CEC yung Luoyi. Kasi yung Luoyi was really troublesome on game number 1. Kasi the surprise attack coming from USJ-R, parang na-predict na kamapak yung ating USJ-R kanina. Kasi the timing from that TP,
parang nakamapak
the blue
talaga.
buff towards the backline. Grabe. Hindi ine-expect ng ating CEC na nandun yung ating USJ-R. But that Lucas ban, which is also a meta hero from the MLBB.
Nasaka ako walang Lucas during that game 1. Wala namang Lucas ban during that Kasi pwede
i-pick out.
Maganda din yung badang. I understand din bakit hindi na siya pinik. Pero maganda rin tong Lucas talaga Yung damage ito, yung sustain, yung bilis. Yung isang Lucas, problema din to during clashes. Kailangan talaga, napakabagay din to sa lineup ng USJ-R. Alam nila na wala nang badang. Parang ito Lucas ata yung second option mo. Kasi pwede ding mag-frontline itong Lucas Napakabilis. Hylos, magandang ban. Magandang ban din itong Hylos pa.
Good ban kasi it requires also the glorious spot sana ng ating carry coming from CEC. And I think for sure, coming from the CEC, they need a good, crowd control tank or roam from them. Para masosustain yung mga damage from USJ-R. And 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿, pwede din.
Maganda din.
Going in and out.
Pwede din itong gatot. Pero sino kaya yung
dapat makakapag-timing sila ng maayos sila dito, pre.
Sino pa kaya ang open XP for USJ-R, no? Sino kaya yung ipipick nila dito? Of course, they have...
Glue! Jawhead. Interesting picks, pre. Interesting picks.
So, parang
from
tingin
USJ-R.
ko, Jawhead mid, taka XP Glue?
Pwede yata siyang para siyang i-XP yata din. Pwedeng i-XP. Paramis. Good pick din coming from the CEC para hindi talaga silang mamamatay kaagad.
Kasi pwede silang ma-burst out dito.
But unorthodox pick from USJ-R, pre. And for sure,
hindi ko alam
dito Soyu.
Hindi ko alam anong i-expect Hindi ko alam anong i-expect sa lineup ng USJ-R. May Jawhead tsaka Glue. Nashock na nga ako sa Glue pick Tapos may sumunod
May
pa na
sabak sa USJ-R. Parang
Wala.
sinasabat yung si Kazuki.
Wala.
Naglaro
Hindi naglaro si Kazuki ngayon.
Kaya pala, and nagbabalik na naman tayo pre sa ating line of dub, the unorthodox pick coming from USJ-R and the sustained picks coming from CEC. How will things turn out? This is an interesting game number 2 between the USJ-R Adelante and CEC Blue Dragons, pero wala nang pa-intro-intro. Sinisimulan na pre.
So mid pala yung Matilda. Tsaka si Kazuki yung nandito si Kazuki ngayon. Nag-sub pala sila.
Oo,
kinuha nila si Daysama. Hindi naglaro si Kazuki during game 1. Na-late to eh. Kita ko kanina pumasok ko dito sa quiz room eh.
Time out muna guys. Gustong gusto. Gigil na gigil maglaro.
Oo nga. Pero napaka-unorthodox talaga ng picking. I mean, known naman tong si Kazuki with these picks, mga unorthodox na mga roam eh. Kita naman natin during that preseason. Ito talaga yung drafting na ginagawa nila. And parang factor din to kung bakit napaka-grabe ng mga panalo nila eh. Kasi hindi mo alam kung anong i-expect, so hindi mo na alam sino yung ibaban out mo.
And right now, both of the teams still securing the objectives muna. Paabutin nata to ng level 4 for both the jungle. And 15 seconds pre, magre-respond na din yung ating turtle buff. And the turtle buff is really significant talaga in terms sa ating first buff. Kaya magbibigay ng XP and also
shield.
The gold. And also shield din. Parang di din sila dito masisi din. Masisi. Kasi it cancels out the stuns and CC ata yung ating turtle buff armor. At ayan na. How will CEC contest this turtle buff?
Parang mahihirapan sila dito. Nakauna kasi ng level 4 itong mga ibang heroes ng USJ-R.
Masyadong late ata.
Danjiro at Kazuki, parang sabay nag-level 4. Tapos nakita ko kanina, CEC level 3 pa sila lahat. So mahihirapan talaga silang mag-contest. Wala pa kayong Netherrealm, wala pa kayong AOG. So, maganda yung ginawa nila. Nag-off sila, hindi na lang sila nag-challenge. You know? Kasi alam naman nila, matatalo sila. Wala pa kayong level 4. Tapos may circling eagle. Pwede kayong mag-go sa backline nyo eh. So, yun talaga yung ginawa nila. Steve Sanity dito, duguan. Pero nakapag-back away pa. Mahirap din patayin itong glue eh.
Gusto ng ating USJ-R mag-i-invade, but CEC is not letting them invade sa mga jungle areas kasi they're trying to like control the map on towards USJ-R, but CEC they're trying to back down the USJ-R, but instead CEC trying to still calm the game. Wala pang first blood na nangyayari dito and still securing those important items. Pero eto na pre. They are trying to go in. Danjiro, the certain eagle is there. Natapon na. Mamamatay nga ba, pero buhay na buhay pa. The Netherrealm is there. Kazuki will be the casualty. Naku po, naiiwan na. Like you said, sinasayawan na. They are trying to go in na naman dito. Celeber J was able to secure 1. Will they be able to get 2? But Toshiko's flickers out. Buhay na buhay pa. And a save coming from him. CEC is not stopping. They want to take one more. Buhay na buhay pa. Obvious, pinamartilyo yung ating USJ-R. But instead, Celeber J was able to take down Mingo just in time.
Grabe yung confidence na pinakita ng USJ-R. Nung pumasok lang under the tier 1 tower, parang rockers. Kahit namatay si Kazuki doon. Namatay ng una si Kazuki, hindi pa lang sila nag-back down, hindi sila nag-disengage. Alam nila na kaya pa nila eh. At si Glady nga dito naiwan. At nakuha kagad ni Celeber J.
May turtle pa. May turtle. Naku po. Anyari, pinapasok pa naman dito ng ating USJ-R. Mamamatay nga ba? Si Sanity, duguan. Mamamatay. Uy, wala pala. Time out. Pasensya na guys. Akala ko mamamatay. Magko-connecta yung mga skill dito. But instead, secured muna yung ating turtle buff area. Pero sa baba,
si Kirk, tsaka si Danjiro.
Masyadong makunat tong si Kirk. Gatot katsa kasi.
Makunat din tong si Danjiro eh.
Naka-gym.
Naka-gym. Naka 6 months eh sa Anytime Fitness. Naka 6 months promo. May coach pa.
Grabe naman to no. Naka-bench press yung gatot katsa kaya. Kaya makunat na makunat tong si 𝐞𝐞𝐤, guys. Mahirap papatayin. At wala nang mga shield tong mga turret na to. And they are now able to push down immediately yung mga torre for both of the teams. But instead, CEC, they are forced to back down on towards the bottom lane area. Makukuha nga ba? The thought is there. Steve Sanity, pinapasok. Coming from Mingo. Uy! Huling-huli! Kitang-kita sa kamera. Pero buhay na buhay.
Mahirap talagang patayin yung
Robot
Joed,
kasi. Robot.
Magcha-charge yan ng ejector niya. Mahirap talagang patayin. Meron pang shield. So, napakaganda rin ang pick na ito. Pwede na pumasok itong si Kazuki. Pero, one thing that I've noticed paring Rockers sa laro ng USJ-R, napakaganda talaga ng map control na pinapakita nila. Kahit wala pang napatay kanina nakakuha talaga sila ng mga farm. Nakalamang pa sila ng 1K sa gold lead. Grabe yung objective prioritization. Tsaka yung map control na pag-take nitong team na ito. The Zaman Force, kinumit na nga. Pumasok sila dito under T1 Tower. Nakuha kaagad itong si Danjero. At parang mag-disengage kaagad yung USJ-R. Magandang bawi for the side of CEC.
CEC are now on to par with USJ-R. And pero yung gold lead natin, masyadong malayo. Compared to USJ-R, around 3K gold lead. But CEC will not stop trying to push on towards the bottom lane. Napakasakit na. And Kirk trying to go in. Nandito din si Mingo. Disengaging na kagad yung ating USJ-R sa may bandang likuran. Nandun si Steve Sanity.
Napaka-passive maglaro ni Glady, no? Ngayon ko lang nalaman kasi hindi lahat ng class ata wala siya
Oo. Farm muna, secure ng item.
Hindi naman, that's not a bad thing na sinasabi ko na passive. Para lang hindi siya yung type na core na aggressive. Pero when you have that joy kasi na pick, kailangan mo maging aggressive. Nandito na nga, napatay dito kaagad si 𝐸𝐸𝐶𝐶. Instant respawn for him. Pero natapon dito si Kirk. Papunta sa mga kakampi niya. And he will die as well. Dalawa yan ang patay. Si Kenneth Mingo dito under the tier 2 tower. ISO speed duguan. Andito na, ginamit yung nether lang dito ni 𝐸𝐸𝐶𝐶. Pero nag-back out ng USJ-R. Pinispeto lang.
Oo. Pinagbigyan muna.
Yun lang. Kinunan kayo ng dalawa.
Nagre-respond kaagad, pero si Kirk natatamaan din coming from that double kill. Pero eto na, on towards the red buff area, mamamatay nga ba? Kinocommit na yung ating ultimate coming from ating Ligaya. Si Glady back away na kaagad. Mamba out.
Kailangan talaga niyang sumabay ata in those fights. Kasi kaya ata. Kinukulangan talaga sila ng damage only with Elmer's core. And you don't have that type of mid laner na pwede makapag-burst kasi alam naman natin yung Faramis. It's more of like a support na gold lane, no? As compared to, I think dalawang gold mid lane nila ngayon is mga parang support na mid laners, di ba? That Faramis tsaka yung Matilda. And kinukulang yung damage ng talaga CEC without the joy. I think kailangan talaga niyang sumama na. And pwede mong makikita ng item check dyan.
Item check kasi hindi pa na natin nakikita coming from the first game. Pero mamaya muna kasi USJ-R going for map control, pushing on towards the top lane, pressuring CEC. Kaya yung CEC still nagsasamahan muna sila yung 5. Trying to get a pick off against the USJ kasi nagagawa nila kanina and right now the circling eagle is there. Danjero nag-i-is-up, trying to push down towards the middle lane. Will CEC commit this clash or not? Huling-huli si Steve Sanity, the taunt out is there. Masyadong makapal yung armor ng ating Steve Sanity. USJ-R trying to disengage and baiting out CEC. But instead the diversion on towards the bottom lane pala. Trying to push down, but instead, CEC will defend the 3 turrets.
May item na din naman, pero kita mo yung lamang ng Suyo dito. 3 item na yung natapos. Ang dalingan na natapos ng Lord for Joy, parang 2 pa lang yung nabuo niya. And that's a problem paring Rockers talaga. No? Kailangan niya pang mag-farm siguro. Or at least pick-offs na lang talaga yung magagawa nila ngayon. Pero mga pick-off na lang talaga kasi pag magpa 5v5 kayo, talo talaga kayo kahit may netherall pa kayo, hindi na. Napakalakas na ng damage ng Soyo na yan.
Ayan na. USJ-R knocking on the doors towards CEC. CEC trying to
Uy!
defend their doors, trying to initiate the fight. Papasukin
Uy!
dito ng ating USJ-R. The Circling
Ganda.
Eagles is there. Mukhang mamamatay dito si Danjero. Mega kill coming from Celeber J. Namamatay yung ating marksman. Kulang na kulang sa damage yung ating CEC. Killing spree coming from Speed. The double kill coming from him. The agility.
Uy!
Grabe. And USJ-R is still not stopping.
Uy!
They are trying to knock on the doors, knocking out the turrets. Bahalang merong turret kayo, papasukin pa rin ng ating USJ-R. And they are not stopping there as Kazuki mapipitas sa ating CEC.
Buhay na yung sikari natin dito. Elmore Score is here to defend the base. Dito na nga ng Lord na kumakatok na sa ibaba. Toshiko, duguan na dito. At para makukuha siya kaagad dito ni ISO Speed. Hindi pa tapos dito yung USJ. Gusto pa niyang kumuli pa ng isa. 𝐞𝐞𝐿 falls as well. At pupush na sila dito. Tower na lang. At pinupupus na lang. At natapos na USJ-R. Takes that game 2 and sweeps CEC Blue Dragons.
Grabe, USJ-R living up to their keys to victory. Fear none and fear nothing. The snowball coming from them. Porket na mistake sila kanina, napipitas sila kanina, they were not stopping. They are still trying to go in, taking down the CEC. Kaya kanina, nandun pa yung tatlong tore. They are now on towards their base. They weren't stopping anytime and anywhere. Kaya pag umabot yung Lord kanina, they were trying to aim on towards the victory.
And of course, parang Rockers, no, napakaganda talaga na parang pag-out-farm dito ni Celeber J. But the moment na alam niyang lamang na sila, yun yung kagandahan din ng USJ lineup. The moment alam nila na lamang sila, mag-go talaga yan. Alam nila na hindi sila matatalo na 5v5 fight. Parang yun na talaga yung ino-opt nila. Kukuha na lang sila ng objectives, focus on taking those towers, for example, map control, at parang ifa-funnel talaga ang farm ng isang laro na kayo, sila lahat na lang talaga yung makakakuha ng farm. Parang aangat at aangat na lang yung net worth lead. And yun talaga yung ginawa nila.
Kasi even though napipitas yung ating USJ-R kanina, the gold lead was really significant. Grabe yung gap against CEC. Kaya CEC was trying to catch up and take more items. Kaya nagpa-farm out palagi yung Joy kanina, which is si Glady, pero nahihirapan na sila on towards the late game. Kasi pinapasok na sila eh. The map control is everywhere coming from USJ-R. Kahit nasa top at bottom ka pa, nandun yung USJ-R. And they are not taking it. CEC was not having it, kaya they were forced to back down.
And of course, pare, to interview, of course, our winning team, ipasa muna natin sa ating host. Host, take it away.
Hello again, CEL fans, and welcome back to the CESAFI Esports League. And this is your host, the Flair host, Ivan. And here with me today, as you witnessed the epic battle of two powerful teams, we had USJ-R Jaguars against the CEC Blue Dragons with their heroic battle. But the game ended with USJ-R Jaguars as the winning team of this second match. Here with me are the USJ-R players and magmaritesta with the winners. Hello guys, hello. Congratulations, by the way, for that epic battle. I've seen your battles. It was really great. Now, here are the questions that I'm going to give. What's the biggest... anyone can answer this. What's the biggest challenge your team faces during the match against the CEC, and how did you overcome it?
Biggest challenge? Sa draft kay since nag practice kay kanang na-frustrate mi ba tungod sa draft kay lost streak man labi na gapon lost streak migikan nga kanang gamay time practice kay basis sa kauban ako nya wa mi prelims sa gikan last week nya ay karang nga week nya gamay may time practice maong game challenge kay para sa mga draft kay wala mi kanang mga hero kayo ba ana
All right, from this side, can anyone answer that question?
I think we didn't have discipline, and I just told them to stay focused. That's it.
All right, thank you. The second question, what advice would you give to new players trying to climb the MLBB competitive scene?
Just have a goal, and that goal will help you to achieve, like, sa mga nabuhat karon na nakasonate si Safi tungod sa SIG crime.
Wow, amazing. From this side, can anyone answer?
Keep grinding. Practice makes perfect.
All right, that is true, guys. Practice makes perfect. Lastly, can you guys give any shout-outs to your fans watching here today? Let's start with...
Shoutout sa University of San Jose Recoleto supporters, sa among friends, families, ug kuan pod sa amo pong sponsor which is Crimson Esports.
I shout out sa kanang USJ-R Jaguars fans og sa kanang sponsors namo Jaguars, Gabriel's Ice Cream og Crimson Esports.
Shout out po sa kanang USJ-R Jaguars at sa Crimson Esports at sa Gabriel's Ice Cream and sa akong uyapon.
Sana all lang talaga.
Shout out.
Shout out sa USJ-R Jaguars fans, sa akong family and friends, nga, sa akong uyab. Nga, si Claudine Jeswani.
Shout out sa mama, papa, og ni ate og sa mga fans nga support namo. Keep supporting us.
That's it, guys. Thank you once again, USJ-R, for that epic battle. So, exit. Once again, that was the winners of the second men's, the University of San Jose Recoletos. Wow, that was an amazing game. But before anything else, CESAFI Esports League would not be possible without our amazing sponsors. We have PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Smart, we also have Smart, live more today with Smart, and PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Also, special thanks to CITU and Crayon Lab, custom apparel, and digital print. That's it, guys. That's it, CL fans. That concludes the match between the USJ-R Jaguars against the CEC Blue Dragons, where USJ-R claimed victory. But guys, don't go just yet, because there's going to be a last match for this fine afternoon. Once again, this is your host, Ivan, and this is the CESAFI Esports League, where we forge legends. Casters, take it away.
At yun na nga, paring
Ayan
Rockers.
nagbabalik na naman tayo dito.
Natapos na nga yung ating second series of the day. Panalo na nga doon yung USJ-R. Pero tingnan muna natin yung highlights, paring Rockers. Ano mo yung mga...
Pangmalakas
ano yung
gameplay.
mga sa game 2, no?
Oo.
Kasi parang maraming beses din yung mga specific lang talaga na mga fight yung rason na parang nag-slow ball. Nung nangyari yung mga fight na yun, parang nag-snowball at doon na nga, panalo na. For example, after that first take. Pero before natin tignan yung mga game highlights, no, tignan na natin sino yung ating MVP. Sino sa tingin mo, paring Rockers?
Feeling ko si Celi Borje.
Celi.
Uy!
Oh, si ISO Speed
pala. Kasi pang mabilisang
Ganyan.
Ginaganyan lang.
Mo yung posing, paring Rockers.
Inaaurahan with that carrot.
Oo nga, kita, during this game, game talaga ng Harith niya. Yung first game, maybe nagkamali siya ng kaunti doon. But in this game, parang perfect talaga na perfect yung laro niya. At kita naman natin, no, the goal that he had. But of course, Ellie Borgi, isa din to sa mga hindi namatay.
Prominent
yung
talaga.
mga course nila, kita mo, goal lane, core, tsaka yung XP laner, hindi namatay, parang Rockers.
Yung mga napipitas lang ng ating CEC was si Kazuki and Danjiro, but hindi sila significant core heroes.
Pwedeng ibigay yan eh. Pwedeng sacrifice yung mga hero na yan eh. Especially Matilda, tsaka Joehead lang yan. Hindi naman yan kailangan na napakaraming farm. Pero dito talaga nagsimula yung panalo ng USJ-R. Kita mo, tinapon yung si Kirk at namatay na doon si Toshiko. Nag-insta-respawn at nakita nila na papunta pa, nag-netherrealm, pero wala nang nagawa.
Grabe. The follow-up coming from USJ-R kasi sayang na sayang sana eh. May advantage sila sa may turret area but instead CEC nakukulangan sila. Nakukulangan sila kung paano mag-follow up on towards their teammates. Pero kitang-kita natin, pre, may 3 tore pa sinusugod on towards their base. Wala nang intro talaga.
Napakaganda ng pag-share nila ng turret damage, no? Parang in-out talaga yung ginagawa nila. Makruhan man lang.
Kasi alam talaga nila na makakapag-out sila kaagad coming from that Matilda.
Oo nga.
Masisave out talaga sila. When they go in, nandun, naka-ready na din yung Matilda and the follow-up from their teammates. Kaya CEC mukhang nakukulangan ata sila sa follow-up. Kaya nahihirapan sila kung paano makakapagpitas.
Oo nga. Parang maganda talaga nun. Nagta-tower hug naman yung CEC. Tower hug naman sila. Parang nakaganon na nga sa tower. Nakaganon na nga sa tower. Pero
sayang eh.
Makukuha talaga.
Masyadong makunat din yung USJ-R.
That's where the parang kagandahan ng Joehead din eh. No? Parang
unorthodox
hindi namin i-allow na magta-tower hug lang kayo. So, itatapon ko na lang kayo. Palayo sa tower.
May plus armor pa yan eh. May plus armor pa yan. Kaya they can go in and out din. Grabe yung unorthodox pick coming from the USJ-R.
Partner. No? So, before we end naman, parang Rockers, no, let's not forget to thank our partners and sponsors.
Ayan na. Parang nagugutom na din ako muli.
Pero before, sa pagkain, pasalamatan muna natin yung mga PC natin. PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gears, PC components, and accessories from top brands. And of course, PC Express for all your digital needs.
And also, yung naamoy natin kanina, pre, Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta pre, basta hotdog, Virginia.
And of course, let's not forget to thank Smart Communications Incorporated. It is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. And of course, live more today with Smart.
And also, PLDT Home is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And of course, lastly, parang Rockers, no, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Print specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu.
Also, pre, I would also like to thank our media partners, Smart LiveStream App, kitang-kita natin once ulit sa likod, and also Smart Sports, and lastly, Puso Pilipinas. So, a big thank you sa ating sponsors and media partners. And
sa ating
also,
venue din, parang Rockers. Of course, our venue right now in CEITU. Big shout out and big thanks to you guys.
CESAFI wouldn't be possible without you guys. So, a big thank you once again for the CESAFI Esports League Season 3.
And of course, yan na nga parang Rockers. That's the end of our Series 2 for Week 3.
Week 3 pa lang. Pre. Parang advance ka ata.
Well, this is the end of our Week 3. And of course, kami yung casters nyo ngayon. The doc is out. It's Dr. B. At kasama ko si
Rockers, bringing a cosmic energy into your gameplay. And thank you for watching the live stream. And this has been your casters. Good night.
Good night. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone. Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone. Yes! No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company. But become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars: the pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Bitin na bitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality, but our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Yes. No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Chris Vegarito, your host. So earlier, we witnessed 4 strong teams where the USC Warriors and the USJ-R Jaguars dominated the land of Dawn. Will we be having another thrilling matchup in our last game? Let's find out. So right now, we are going to introduce our players. This team is one rising contender in the league, still thriving to cement their place among those who are on top. As the tournament progresses, will they awaken the potential of being an undiscovered threat? CEL fans, let's welcome the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers. Our next team, they are currently on a winning streak after defeating the BC Cheetahs and the CITU Wildcats. But the question is, can they successfully defend their winning streak this week? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the University of Cebu running Webmasters. Gentlemen, you may now take your seats. All right, so we won't take this long and pass it to our amazing casters, Dumpster Fire and 𝐞𝐞𝐤. Take it away.
All right, what's up, CESAFI fans? Of course, CEL once again in our 3rd week for this regular season. Ladies and gentlemen, we are your casters for today. Of course, Dumpster Fire, the trash you love and admire, bringing you fiery commentary from the heat of the battle. Of course, with me is none other than
your Femme Fatale Yapper. This is 𝐞𝐞𝐤, ladies and gents, and we are on to the 3rd match of this week of the day. This is between UCMN against USPF. So this is the Panthers against the Webmasters.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. And of course, these teams already have a little bit of history throughout the season. As we know, UC Maine is currently on a win streak.
Yeah,
they
that's
beat
amazing.
the Cheetahs, the Benedicto College Cheetahs, and they also beat the CITU Wildcats in the previous week. So this is something that's really interesting because when you get the ball rolling, it gets pretty hot, and you're just able to perform at that level. There's a lot of confidence that's involved, and confidence is very, very important when you're trying to win these kinds of games.
I definitely agree with that one, Dumpster Fan. It's amazing how UCMN in the past seasons weren't able to make that huge of a spotlight on towards themselves, and now with a win streak as of the moment, they're actually giving themselves a lot of attention already as we go through the 3rd season of CESAFI Esports League. And of course, let's not forget of our fellow Panthers here. We haven't seen them. This is going to be the first time that we're going to see him for the 3rd regular season, and I'm really excited what they're going to bring into the table, knowing that their opponent is a win streaker.
That's right. And of course, this is the kind of problem though, because when you are on a win streak, you're garnering attention, and everybody wants to take down a Titan. And that's why USPF, I'm sure, are more hungry than ever coming into the series.
That's true. And of course, before anything else, I want to thank our sponsors. We have PC Express for all your digital needs. And of course, Virginia Food Incorporated, basta hot dog.
Virgin, yeah. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we also have Smart Communications Incorporated, the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart. We also have PLDT Home, the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And of course, let's not forget the one and only Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints, which specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. So anything you want, you have the imagination in your head, Crayon Lab can definitely make it a reality for you.
That's right. And of course, as you can see on our match headline right here in the bottom, ladies and gentlemen, you guys can see the top seed, which is UC Maine right now, is battling the underdog. Because USPF, unfortunately, of course, moving on the previous seasons, they haven't really given us as much as a battle as we expected from them. But of course, things can always change. We can always be better, and the only way to go is up. Honestly, coming into this game, of course, USPF have definitely shown us what they can do.
Of course, and it's gonna be interesting. UCM and Webmasters, USPF, Panthers, and they have to bring everything into this game. Of course, it's the eliminations round. Everything is going to count, whether it be a lose or a win. It's gonna count.
All right, so let's take a look at our lineups coming into this game.
Lads, so you can see here for the side of USPF without Shin, Pure Cute, Ryujin, Gear, as well as Shumi.
Yeah, and of course, this lineup, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the USPF installment for the 3rd week. Very, very interesting to see. The players are here looking more confident than ever, by the way. Here, once again, live at the CETU case room. And it is going to be definitely a battle that we cannot wait to see. And the thing that's really, really interesting about USPF is just the way that they're able to band together for the game. And it's in a way that I think I have yet to see, at least it within these other teams. Like USPF, these guys have a bond. Definitely, you can see the smiles on their faces already.
That's true.
There's definitely no pressure. They're excited coming into this game, and it's something you don't expect to see going up against a team that has literally beaten their previous opponents in this regular season 2-0. They're on a win streak 2-0 for both series.
That's going to be amazing. And of course, USPF does, although it's going to be the first time that we're going to see them right here in the regular season, it's not just child's play for them. They are definitely going to bring it in, and they have shown their prowess throughout the previous seasons, and it's interesting. So right now, let's look at the second team lineup.
Course. Yeah, and we can't count these guys out. Of course, the win streak is right here. The University of Cebu main webmasters. We got Curin, Nateman, Gasay, Kentucky FC, and of course Turkish Mindset. Of course, the lingering question in the minds of all of our viewers: what does FC mean in Kentucky FC? Could it be fried chicken? Could it be feeling close? Iba-ibang FC sa Pinas natin, of course, coming into this game, Kyoshi. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the team that have consistently beaten their opponents so far into the season 2-0. Up 2-0, 2-0 each series. And that's something that you can't really miss out on.
That's true.
The pressure that exists within the CESAFI Esports League, being able to compete in this competitive environment, plan out your drafts. These guys prepared in the off-season. Like, you can tell.
You can definitely tell.
You can, like, even let's look at these photos, man. Look how confident
Look at
these players
the
are.
aura they're mediating. They're
big time.
mediating,
Aura
man.
farming.
Definitely.
Aura farming right
So it's really interesting how they're going to move on into the season right here, ladies and gents. And it's exciting. Are they going to continue on the win streak, the clean sweeps, or will USPF actually break that win streak and claim the first win of their own?
That's right. And that is going to be the opportunity that we are able here to witness once again at the CESAFI Esports League, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we're going to have to talk about what it takes for both of these teams to try and grab the victory. So let's talk a little bit about our keys to victory coming into this game, Kyoshi.
That's right. So, of course, for the side of USPF here, we have Read and Adapt. And, of course, UCMN, already a win streaker. They have the strategies, they have the mindset, they have the plays planned out inside of their heads. For the side of USPF here, they have to read what their opponent is actually doing and adapt to that, considering that it's going to be the first time they're going to play into the Land of Dawn. So they have to consider what their opponent does in order for them to win.
That's right. And of course, for UC Main, we have a snowball with Mercy here. Now, so you guys can see his photo right here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, again, the snowball potential that UC Main have been playing up towards ever since the very first installment of CESAFI Esports League is something that they are very, very well known for. They know how to funnel the funds, funnel the net worth on towards one character, and not only that, but they're able to consistently play around that character as well, continuously provide a lot more movement coming into their game. Speaking of movement, here comes the general key to victory for both of these teams, which is magnetized map movement. So of course, the triple M. And what this means is when you're having movement around the map, what it means to magnetize is you have to rotate wherever it's needed. While you're in the middle of a buff, say for example your jungler's in the middle of a buff and you see a clash happening in the middle lane, you have to abandon it. It doesn't matter if it's one hit away, you gotta run, help your team, because that's what's going to give you guys the victory in the long run. Because if you keep losing these exchanges, there's nothing you can do.
That's definitely true. You really have to put your priorities right, because if you're actually prioritizing a different objective when there's another objective here that needs your desperate help, you just have to go there, or else it'll cost you the game. And that's definitely going to be a definite keys to victory that both these teams have to think about, because triple M, baby, magnetized map movement. So definitely something to look out for.
That's right. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting heated. Are you getting heated? Like, this game is something we want to see. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last series of today for MLBB. We will be live tomorrow for Valorant, so do check that out. If you guys are checking out the stream, do like and share the stream. And of course, show your support in the comment sections for our teams fighting it out here. USPF once again and UC Maine.
Now let's look into the draft, ladies and gents, because we're gonna see how these two teams are actually gonna prepare themselves against each other. So
that's right.
We're gonna see how they're gonna top it off. The strategies are there. They have their own strategies. They have their own ways of playing.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of performing it in the battlefield.
That's right. But of course, we need to talk a little bit about our predictions. Right. So who do you think is gonna win?
I'm gonna lean on for our the first timers here for the regular season, USPF, man. I'm definitely rooting for them. I have seen their tenacity throughout the previous seasons. They have shown their promise, and of course, they deserve that limelight. They have yet to grab, and of course, hopefully, today is gonna be that day for USPF.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be the devil's advocate here, and I'm gonna root for the winning team, actually, UC Maine. And the reason why is because it's been proven time and time again, right? When you have a win streak, it takes a little bit more effort to just keep that thing going.
Yeah,
it's so much harder for you as a losing team, for instance, or going up against a team that is in a win streak to try and stop them. This is why it's very, very common for teams in upper brackets in tournaments to completely win out the entire tournament because the confidence is there. They don't have to think. They don't overthink too much. They know what decisions they're gonna make, and I think that's what's gonna give UC Maine, the certain edge right here coming into this series.
It's a matter of morale here for the two players. And of course, UCMN being the win streak, they do have that morale already, the confidence that you were talking about. For the side of USPF, on the other hand, they have this hunger for victory. Because of course, this opponent, UCMN, win streak sila. We're gonna definitely stop that win streak.
That's true, and of course, it is going to be very, very interesting. The hunger, and this is what I love to highlight in these kinds of games, because everyone wants to show what they're capable of. That ML isn't just just any other game. That they've devoted their time, their effort to practice into this game. Of course, along with their studies, but also at the same time, this is this field for these players to show us what they can do. So let's check it out as we proceed right into the draft phase.
That's right. So we can see here already into the drafting phase here, ladies and gentlemen. We have UCMN for the first pick here, banning out first Fanny, of course. Fanny with the mobility.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a hard hero to actually catch, especially if you don't have CC on your draft. That's going to be really hard.
Absolutely. And of course, coming into this game, we'll see how USPF is going to respond. They need 2 bans coming into this game as well. Actually, it is tournament mode. So Zushin will be the ban here for USPF. We have a total of 5 bans, if I'm not mistaken, throughout the entire game.
That's right. Of course, your UCMN already on their second ban here. Oh, wait. I can't see from afar, man. I'm nearsighted. That's far away. What?
Oh, that's a chip. That's a chip right there.
That's a chip.
Oh. Yeah, that's a very, very good ban coming in from
Skill
the
issue.
Yeah. USPF obviously do not want any rotations coming in soon for them. And it is really, really interesting for them to be able to see how these things are going to be able to move towards the rotation side of the map. Because as it stands, Chip actually is one of the biggest rotation-centered supports in MLBB.
That's true. With the shortcuts especially, that's going to be a hard... we have seen them with the... We have seen the Chip actually with the opening during the opening season, and it's really hard for them to catch. And of course, we can see that USPF here already banning out the Matilda here with the guiding wind is actually going to pull plays that are just going to go in and out. So definitely a lot of saving graces for the side of UCMN if they were able to get that into their hands. And of course, here UCMN has that Irithel ban. We have seen the buff of the Irithel. It's also one of the meta heroes onto the current update. And with the Irithel, definitely a shredder in the battlefield.
That's right. Now we're going to have our first pick, ladies and gentlemen. UC Maine locking onto that Joy. Very, very mobility-centered core, if I'm not mistaken, for them. Has the opportunity to be able to dive these towers with electrifying beats as well as that crowd immunity.
Ooh, we can see here for the side of USPF, we have Badang as well as the Selena.
Oh, so I love to see a Selena.
Yeah, with the stun especially in the Badang with the pew 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 pew.
Oh no, but however, UC Maine respond in kind with 2 very, very strong picks. I love and I can't stress this this enough. I love seeing Hilda supports.
That's true.
Hilda supports are terrifying to me.
That's
so
true.
terrifying, I'm willing to ban them. And there's so many other better heroes to ban, but I would literally just hate to go up against a Hilda support. The tankiness, being able to go inside the bushes, the rotation as well, the movement, and the damage. After all, it's just.
And she has the sustain as well.
Absolutely, just completely well-rounded support. I love to see it. And of course, they also have Granger, who actually has suffered a little bit of nerfs coming into the previous patch. There's a lot of damage mitigation now on the side of Granger. Doesn't deal as much damage as he once used to, but of course the movement is something that you can't really throw out. So UC Main are still gonna lock onto that.
That's right. They also the Granger also has the range here. But moving on to USPF, we have the _𝐷𝐷𝐿. Was it the _𝐷𝐷𝐿 or the _𝐷𝐷𝐿_𝐿?
_𝐷𝐷𝐿.
_𝐷𝐷𝐿. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, with the _𝐷𝐷𝐿, the jump, the ultimate jump here by _𝐷𝐷𝐿 could actually help during clashes, especially when you're all bundled up into a group. That definitely could be a game changer for the side of USPF here.
That's right. And of course, the bans are pretty much very telling of what UC Main and USPF do not want to go up against. And USPF kindly are really afraid of UC Main's ability to go for the front-to-back lineup here. They went for a Hylos and an Angela ban, and on UC Main side, they went for a Harit and a Hayabusa ban, trusting the movement from the side of USPF. UC Main locking into their last picks, which is going to be this Carmilla and this Eve, which is now telling me that this Hilda actually is in the XP lane.
No, that's true, because we have the Carmilla. Carmilla is usually used for the roams here. For the side of USPF, we have the Shuyu as well as the Claude. The Claude is actually going on in the patch right now. The Blazing Duet could actually be a great help, considering that they have the Badang as well as the _𝐷𝐿.
That's right, and of course, with that final pick coming in, let's jump right into the land of John. Ladies and gentlemen, again, CESAFI Esports League regular season week 3. USPF got up against UC Main. This is going to be our last series for the league, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Game 1.
That's right, and as you can see here, both teams are actually going into the mob objectives right now. UCMN as well as USPF, they are doing a decent job. Actually, a well done job here for this in terms of rotation. As you can see in the middle lane here, we have 2 against 1, but actually the players from USPF are helping out here. We have Pure Cutie against Neyman right here, but of course Jumi is right there. A lot of pokings happening right now. The slow there from the Claude, but no, not yet. No commitment just yet.
That's right. So they're pretty much just feeling each other out. Nothing we haven't seen already, especially coming to the regular season or in a lot of pro play. They're just trying to limit test what they're capable of. Izumi, very, very good as well with the rotation. Actually brings Turkish mindset a lot far down on his HP. But look at that region once again, as we both talked about, the sustain coming from a Hilda.
That's true. The Hilda, the sustain, the movement of the Hilda, as well as the damage, that combination is actually the reason why a Hilda, even the XP or the roam, is actually a very dangerous opponent. As you can see here, a lot of the players are ganging up here onto the middle lane. The commitment has been the Blazing Duet as well, but damages are there, but no deaths has been done.
That's right. The electrifying beats coming from the Joy actually did a lot of damage there on towards the side of USPF. They were a little bit afraid, but of course there was a lot of tankiness coming in from the side of both of them. And this is really interesting to see, because you can see the respect that UC Main, despite being the people in the lead, despite going against the underdogs, the respect that they have for USPF.
I'm really surprised that USPF is actually doing proving themselves against now, and they are showing that prowess that I've been talking about during the drafting phase. And as you can see, they're pretty much a good opponent against UCMN as of the moment.
That's right. Now the turtle is up, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see which of these teams are going to be able to try and go for it. Izumi dropping very low. Ultimate coming from Turkish mindset. But look at this. He's the only one, though. USPF are going to be able to rotate and try and help out this Badang. But again, the turtle is still up for grabs. So which of these teams will try and go for it?
UCMN does have hold on towards the turtle right there, but the electrifying beats right there onto the middle lane. But no, he is just zoning out the players from USPF here, leading 𝐞𝐞𝐤 to get that first turtle objective.
Yeah, of course, that is going to be the turtle's lane, ladies and gentlemen. The very first one of our game, in fact, as we approach the 3rd minute. No blood has been spilled, but UC Main already in the lead with around 1,000 net worth. And that's, in the early game, that can mean a lot, can also not mean as much. But at the same time, USPF have to stop this snowball from happening. They have to spot it out, gain a little bit of pickoffs on their own.
That's right. With the keys to victory, you have to read your opponent and adapt to it. So definitely, USPF has to step up their game because UCMN is doing really, really well in terms of objective, just like what they've been doing from the past few games that they had.
That's right. So you can see here there is a lot of engage coming in from both of these teams. They're trying to pretty much feeling each other out. The Selena arrows aren't really connecting onto UC main. They know they expect that, but look at this. That jump in already onto Toomey. First blood has been drawn from the side of UC main. They're trying to go for more. That is going to be real manipulation as well, trying to hold out the vast majority of the members of USPF. But they back out. Ryujin and Gear will be able to make it out safely, but now the purple buff is going to be in jeopardy here for USPF.
That's right, the flicker out there to safety. They were able to commit that flicker right there because UCMN is just shredding the battlefield right now, ladies and gents, and they are doing their rotations really, really well. You can see that they're performing this strategy that wherein they're coupled up together, and that way they're able to actually gain support from their members in order to defeat USPF. And as you can see, they already have 2 kills into their name, Dumpster Fire.
That's right. Of course, USPF get the stun onto Nathan. Is there going to be a rest of a connection? Those Gear tries to go in, but there's not a lot of damage. And that's the thing about the Carmilla. She's just too tanky coming into the early game and the middle game. I think on towards the late, she does fall off in a little bit of her tank role. But then at the same time, her utility with that ultimate is something that you just don't want to deal with, honestly, coming into late game.
That's true. Utility of the Carmilla into the early game is actually really well.
Oh,
you
look
can
at that.
see here, Zumi actually goes down to the hands of 𝐞𝐞𝐤 right here. And as the match continues on into the middle lane, Eugene goes down as well as Pure Cutie backs away because it is too much for him to handle. Second turtle objective is already up and running, but goes to the hands of UCMN.
That's right. USPF making a couple mistakes here and there, giving up 4 kills to the side of UC main. And again, there is going to be another turtle to the side of our blue team coming into this game. And again, the buffs are going to be up slowly. And the thing that you want to do, especially when it comes to the downtime of these objectives, is you kind of just want to move around the map, gain as much resources as you can, don't give up too much ground, and gain information on your opponents. Know what items they have, know where they are, know what they're trying to play for. Are they going for your gold lane more often? Are they trying to take down mid as early as possible to gain more map control? It's these kinds of readings that you want to give pay a lot of mind to try and win the game.
That's true, and you really have to be careful as well when you are roaming around the maps because you can't help but actually be careful because the players from UCMN can actually be waiting at the bushes, and that could be really dangerous considering that USPF is still low on resources right now, and any more kills that goes to the hands of UCMN is another gold to their coffers.
That's right, and of course 4,000 net worth lead is no longer just like that 1,000 net worth lead. We know now for sure that with this 4,000 gold lead, UC main are gonna have a lot more items than USPF from this game. Pure Cutie gets caught out actually. Might be in a little bit of trouble. Gear trying to do what he can, but he gets immobilized as well. Ryujin soon to fall. Pure Cutie at 1 HP gets out, but Gear around Turkish mindset. He's trying to slash up, gain as much HP as he can, but Kurin with the ultimate there. The Sonata catches out our jungler for USPF.
The chase down there takes down Gear. Amazing display by UCMN, and as they continue to march on into the middle lane, first turret in the middle lane actually down right here. The turrets for the side of UCMN are intact while USPF is left with blunders onto their defenses and walls right here. And as they continue the matchup right here, look at that, real world manipulation has been committed as Pure Cutie goes down for the count. And of course the matchup continues right here as the third turtle objective continues on. Wala na. The Blazing Duet has been committed as well. That is a 2-for-1 exchange, but the match continues on. USPF has to back away because UCMN is doing too much.
That's right. The damage being dished out by UC main is definitely too much stronger in comparison to USPF's. And as of the moment, there is going to be an objective available. The turtle once again up. UC main trying to get it as fast as possible if USPF is going to be able to try and go for an engage here. It seems to be a little bit too late, and that's only Kentucky FC completely soloing that final turtle.
That's right. Kentucky actually is really doing a good job here. That's already 3 turtle objectives to the hands of UCMN. And look at that gold. Look at that gold deficit here for the side of USPF. That's like around 7k gold lead for the side of UCMN, and that's too much. That's too much resources that's going to the hands of UCMN, and that resources means more items, more damages here that's going to USPF.
That's right. Of course, the Death Sonata just poking out UC Main right now as 𝐞𝐞𝐤 FC actually goes for the dive here to try and just bring down Pure Cutie and Egoist Sin. And the thing about these electrifying beats is even though you're not able to get a kill necessarily, when you're able to bring them that low, you stop them from being able to try and go into these team fights. Or even if they do, they are gonna lose because of the HP deficit. So they have to go back to base, and guess how much time that wastes? A lot, especially when UC Main are trying to go for the push.
That's right. Their rotations are actually doing that. That's helping because, you know, the electrifying beats, their HP is low, and while the other players from UCMN is marching on to the turret objectives, that's too much of a pressure here for the side of USPF. And USPF, they don't have that harmony yet. They don't have that beat yet that they could actually take down UCMN as of the moment. The resources are already looking towards UCMN, and USPF is just looking for that shining light that could be seen at the edge of the tunnel.
That's right, and of course on towards this top side, Circus Mindset just pretty much tanking anything USPF have yet to throw. But again, this is the thing about moving on towards the late game, because you have to understand that Egoist Sin is on a Claude here, and as of the moment, UC Main do not set their sights onto that gold lane. They're pretty much leaving this Claude as alone as possible, and USPF can definitely make a comeback if they are able to funnel the funds on towards this Claude.
That's true. If they could actually push this into a long game, it could actually be a chance here, because you can see that USPF's lineup can actually support them towards a longer game, and they could actually have a chance here to match up against USCMN, but UCMN going into the battlefield right here, but no, disengagement muna, because there is a better beacon that's waiting for them later on in the game.
That's right, the first Lord, ladies and gentlemen, is up for the taking. We'll see which of these teams are going to try and go for it. Are USPF going to go for a contest? And before I even finish my sentence, UC Main has gained the Lord, and this is going to be the first Lord of the game. Oh, going towards the side here, USPF again, going towards the gauge, the real manipulation, catches two! Gear and Pure QT down for the count. Sumi on the front line. Badang has to dash out. Ryujin taking a lot of damage as well. This Selena, I'm giving a little bit more, problems coming in for the side of USPF.
That's
What
true.
is the purpose of the Selena apart from vision?
That's true. The arrows there from Selena aren't connecting as much. Actually, if she could actually connect those arrows, that could be a real game changer for the side of USPF. But that real world manipulation for the side of UCMN is actually what's changing the game. Although the damage is not there for that real world manipulation, the stun is there to actually be able to set them up for a victory clash up against USPF.
That's right. Of course, USPF right now have to defend against the First Lord. Now, naturally, the First Lord isn't really that big of a problem. It's the weakest Lord throughout the entire game. No empowered charge, but UC Main definitely making the most out of this very First Lord. They're going for these pushes. They take the top. This could be a blazing duet on towards the backside. Takes a lot of damage, though, on towards the side of UC Main. This could be a problem, but real manipulation to try and change it around. But look at this gear. Actually brings down the Eve. He's trying to make it out. He gets caught as well. Turkish Mindset. There's too much damage. USP have to back it out a little bit, but look at this. On towards the backside, 𝐞𝐞𝐤 FC. He has no dashes. He's trying to run away. He does have the dash just in time before the turret releases the hit, which will mean that this Joy is going to survive.
That's true. That was amazing display by 𝐞𝐞𝐤 here. But of course, the notch is not yet. Turkish Mindset is still poking around here against 3 players of USPF.
God.
My God, the sustain there from that Hilda is definitely something you can't underestimate. That Hilda was just there, man, poking around, not doing much, but it is showing USPF that their current damage right now is not enough to bring down UCMN.
That's right. So USPF, unfortunately, will lose a tower in that skirmish with the Lord and the Lord minions coming from the side of UC Main. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is just their very first game. USPF have to back out a little bit. They're going to get a caught out as well onto 2. The stuns are too insane. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 FC and Turkish Mindset get locked down. USPF, they're doing it. They get Nateman as well. They're trying to go for a chase, but it seems as though there's no more members for the side
Look at
of
this.
UC Main. And look at the knock-up here as well.
Whoa, that is amazing. When USPF doesn't have a hope, but suddenly they were actually able to turn the game around with that flash up right there. The blazing duet, the stun, the setup there from the Badang was able to lead them to victory.
Oh man, I could not imagine in my life that a Joy would get caught by a Badang like that. But of course, again, USPF just made it happen. 4K gold lead now cut down. 6 kills on the board in favor of UC Main, 12-6 as of the moment. But the Lord is now available in 3 seconds, and USPF now have their foot on the river.
The tides are changing, and it is giving USPF a lot of current to actually use against UCMN. As you can see, the Lord objective here, this is already going to be not yet actually. But this Lord is going to be a real. There is actually going to be the first time that USPF can actually be able to clash up against UCMN with the Lord, but no, they're actually going away from it, still trying to reposition themselves because there could be a better outcome later on.
That's right. We'll see whether or not this is going to be the case as Ryujin actually almost gets caught out. 1 HP left towards his name. But it doesn't matter because Selena doesn't really go in. But Kentucky FC will get the first Luminous Lord of the game. And this is really terrifying, 𝐞𝐤, because this means that USPF now have to once again defend against the Lord.
Actually, they have to pull off that same thing that they did a while ago, that Badang set up with the Blazing Duet. They have to be able to do that again, or else the Luminous Lord as well as the rest of UCMN's forces are gonna bring them down. But as you can see here, UCMN is actually trying to poke them around, trying to make them use their utilities as of the moment, so that, you know, if they use up their utilities right now, which could be dangerous for the side of USPF later on once the Lord is actually there.
That's right. USPF have to play a very, very smart game here. Pure QT getting bursted a lot with a Death Sonata coming in from this Granger as well. The tower already falling. The Lord entering the base. There's a knock-up as well. What's the setup here? But Tumi's gone. Gear soon to follow as well. The real manipulation is going to be off the mark as the USPF are trying to back away. Pure QT losing his HP. The Lord is at full. Now the base is exposed. No more turret protection. Egoistion is there. The Blazing Duet to try and focus everything, but there's so much stuff. UC Main, can they tower lock and bring the victory? Yes, they do. Game 1 goes to UC Main. What a game, 𝐞𝐤.
Amazing display there by UCMN. The tower lock right there. If they weren't able to actually tower lock on that, it could have been USPF's the comeback potential of USPF could have like flown off through a great angle. So UCMN, kudos to you guys. First game goes to your name.
That's right. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have to understand that it was a little bit shaky there for a second. Isn't that right, 𝐞𝐤?
True.
We saw USPF hold it out against UC Main, and I'm pretty sure they were going to be able to try and defend that Lord as long as Gear as well as the other member of USPF weren't caught out early into that team fight. They actually almost held it with a Blazing Duet, clearing out the rest of the minions as well as the damage on towards the Lord. UC Main, I'm pretty sure we're worried for a second there. And this is the closest, I think, that we've seen UC Main almost lose a game, and that's terrifying.
That's terrifying.
That will stop your confidence
That's
coming into this win streak.
But of course, the win did go to them, so I guess the streak continues on. But USPF, let's talk about USPF here, because that Badang was setting up too early, that he was actually able to fall down and not be able to help his teammates when the Lord was already in the base area.
Isn't that right? That's absolutely right, 𝐞𝐤, again for their game 1, ladies and gentlemen. And it's interesting to see how these things are going to be able to fold out, because after you have a very first game, you have the opportunity to make a few changes.
That's true.
You've studied your opponent. You know exactly, especially for these teams, for these players as well. We're trying to give you the best commentary that we can, but again, I think they know more well than we do why they lost, where the mistakes were, what we could have done better. And this is something that you have to give props to for the losing team. So coming into the second game, they have to be very, very careful not to make these mistakes, right?
That's right. They have to be vigilant here for the side of USPF. But let's look at the game MVP. We have Turkish mindset with the Hilda. I cannot agree more, man.
Yeah.
The Hilda,
oh
the
my
sustain,
God.
the damage. Look. Remember Kanina when he was just in the top lane there. He was just there with the sustain against three people,
and
man.
They couldn't even bring him down. And actually, he was beating him too.
And the HP was still intact.
That's right. And that's something that you have to give a lot of credit to a Hilda for. Again, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Our post-battle report brought to you by CESAFI Esports League. UC Main again. Look at this. Just look at the stats on Nateman already. 0, 1, and 12. This is a pure support tank coming from the side of UC Main. And again, it just goes to show the only way you're able to have this kind of plays as well, have this kind of lineup as a tank, is if this team plays together as one. You can see tanks have a lot of deaths, and that's because the team isn't communicating well enough to try and rotate, as well as, you know, take advantage of the vast majority of the skills that is dished out on towards your tank. But UC Main make it happen.
Actually, for the side of it, especially that it being a Carmilla as well, considering that early on in the game when a lot of clashes are actually happening, the Carmilla could actually sustain itself and be able to exhaust your opponent from their utilities.
That's right. You can see here already. This is the kind of engage, the all-in potential that UC Main just have confidence in. They go in completely. Honestly, there's nothing telling them that they'll win the fight, but they'll do it anyway because no one hesitates. Everyone comes in. Everyone presses their buttons, uses all their abilities, and this is the kind of thing that USPF need to have a same hunger for. They need to be able to try and go for these team fights as well with a little bit more confidence in their ability. But of course, UC Main's confidence at this point of the game, especially right now on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, is brought by the fact that they have the net worth lead.
That is true. So USPF going into the second game have to readjust their knocks and corners right here, because if they continue on with this kind of gameplay, with this kind of confidence, with this kind of strategies, UCMN could actually continue their streak.
That's right.
Today.
Yep, and USPF, as you can see here, have a lot of a hard time actually in trying to move towards the backside when they're going for these fights, because you can see them trying to tango dance back towards their towers, but it's just impossible considering the fact that Gasai Evergarden here has the real world manipulation. He will hold your feet down in place and make it so much harder for USPF to back away.
That's true. The lockdown here from the real world manipulation could actually be a real danger, considering there is a 𝐿𝐴 here for the side of UCMN, so any damages onto one of USPF's member could actually connect to their fellow teammates. And of course, look at this was the victory, the setup, the successful setup from the Badang here that USPF was able to display. And this right here also, look at the Badang here going in too early while the rest of the players from USPF were actually trying to back away. And because of that, the resources were exhausted. And when the Lord was actually there and the rest of the UCMN players were going inside the base, they don't have resources anymore to actually counter UCMN's wrath.
That's absolutely right, 𝐞𝐤. And of course, it was a little bit unfortunate. The Badang did actually get a pretty good setup there, but of course, the follow-up damage wasn't there. And this is the kind of things that is very, very important when you come into the game. The synergy that you need to have with your team. At times, the best teams, I've sat amongst the best teams playing in the most crucial parts of tournaments. Maybe times where they're about to get knocked out. Could be grand finals, game 5 or game 7, a best of 7. And you know what I noticed, 𝐞𝐤, is they hardly talk. And this is something that I did not expect at all. I just wanted to listen, sit in on their comms, but the best teams, they don't talk, and that's because of the synergy that they have, having played together, having practiced together so many times before. There's not a lot to say. You call one play, it's like, oh, let's go Lord, or let's go hero first, and that's it. The entire time that they're playing, they just trust each other, and that's something that we love to see.
That's something, that's actually definitely something when you have that confidence and that trust that your idea, especially for the shot caller here, that your idea, that your plan, even with little communication, your teammates are actually able to go up for it. They're able to deliver themselves to that vision you're trying to accomplish.
That's right. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have to thank our lovely sponsors for this day. Of course, we have PC Express, ladies and gentlemen, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailers. If you guys are in the markets for anything like smartphones, digital gadgets, accessories for your PCs, laptops, smartphones, just up to much, just bring it up. And of course, check it out on PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs.
And of course, let's not forget about Virginia Food Incorporated, a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of millions of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed products. So anything from hot dogs to nuggets to tocino. I love their tocino, man. I hope we can eat their tocino once again. And of course, basta hot dog.
Virginia. And of course, we also have Smart Communications Incorporated, the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
And of course, we have PLDT Home, the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
Of course, last but not the least, we have 𝐿𝐴 Labs custom apparel and digital prints. If you guys were able to see our champion jackets from the previous season, as well as the CESAFI Esports League merch, our shirts, our volunteer shirts, and even
the head jackets. I love that,
are all made by 𝐿𝐴 Labs. Of course, if you guys are in the market for anything apparel-wise, company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies, do check out 𝐿𝐴 Labs.
That's right.
Of course, what a game, ladies and gentlemen. But then again, it can definitely proceed right into the next game, actually, as the teams have already made themselves ready. So as we wait for that, let's talk a little bit about what these teams could do now, 𝐞𝐤, coming into this draft phase. Because I'm pretty sure they can't give the hill. You just can't. You can't just
man.
hand it
Oh,
over.
there it goes. They banned it right away. The respect ban on the
Right
Hilda.
there.
That's a good job here for the side of UCM. But
I
you
would.
know,
I know. I would.
Yeah.
I would ban
Yeah,
it.
I would.
In my head, in the game,
Right
in the
away.
middle of the game, hasn't even ended. I'm banning Hilda already.
Mhm.
I'm banning. it.
Hilda already. But of course, here you did mention a while ago that USPF lacked in the backside attack here against UCMN. But you know what could be a possible solution to that if they actually have a Louis.
Oh, that's true. The teleportation coming in from Loyi. And
yeah.
of course, you can never go wrong with the Loyi mid lane.
That's
that mage
true.
has such a good CC, damage and clear. Anything you want, everything you want in a mage, really.
Especially the swoop in the middle could actually be, considering that UCMN does have the Ubis strategy all the time.
Oh.
They do regularly bundle up.
That's
all
right.
of the time. You can see them. If you can see them, like you watch. If you guys are gonna watch the replay after this, you can see that UCMN is actually always bundling up. So
Oh,
with
yeah.
the Luo Yi, the diversion as well as the first and second skill combination could actually be a good thing for USPF.
That's right, but of course, you can see that the fact that they really do rely a lot on Kentucky FC. But as the picks are coming in now, USPF, a very, very strong first pick actually. My go-to first pick in my rank matches. Well, I don't play Matilda, but like my friends do. Again, Matilda locked in here for USPF. And UC Main respond in kind with their own Selena. So this time, the Selena is on UC main side as well as this
That's
Hylos.
gonna be interesting. But of course, we were able to actually point this out a while ago. UCMN banned the Badang. The Badang of USPF is definitely something you have to be careful of. The setups there, although not all the time was successful, but the potential of the Badang on USPF side is really, really dangerous.
That's right. That's something you have to be very, very careful for. But again, USPF right now are picking a YouTube MLBB YouTube lineup. Like this is my highlight. Like when you go for MLBB highlight reels, this is interesting. Yeah, I love seeing Nacho. I love seeing Hayabusa, and I can't wait to see what USPF are going to be able to bring to the battlefield for this one. But UC Main bringing a very problematic character, the Soyu, of course, coming into this game.
And of course, here USPF bans out the I forgot this dude's name. It's at the tip of my tongue. The Moscow?
Oh,
Yeah, the Moscow.
right.
Yeah, the Moscow.
Moscow is banned coming in from the side of USPF
Oh, they
again.
banned the Claude. UCMN actually was banning the Claude here. The potential as well of the Claude in USPF's hand was really, really amazing here. The discipline on using its resources, especially as we seen on the last clashes when he was holding onto the Blazing Duet until the Lord was actually near their base. That was a good job for USPF.
That's right. This is something that you don't really see as often because you don't want to see USPF banning their gold lane, especially when the fact that they haven't picked one yet. Because that just means that UC Main get to ban gold lanes as well. So right now, Claude is out of the equation. There's no Harith availability, no Moskov. The Granger is taken by UC Main. There's no Irithel either. Now you have to think, what does USPF gonna try and go for here?
You might go for a carry here. The burst damage of the carry is still there.
That's true, but then at the same time, you're gonna have to worry about the Selena arrows, the
Oh,
traps. You
yeah,
got
that's
Soyu
true.
jump ins as well. Granger who will obviously outrange you on that carry every single time, and that's something that you just don't want to deal with as at the moment, honestly. And I can think of a lot of other MMs. 1-1 definitely is still something that we have yet to see.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
but the lockdown that UC Main are gonna have up against that, it's just I think this draft is going to side of UC Main for the vast majority of it. So we'll see. Brody actually is the pick here for USPF. So again, you see the problem now that USPF just have. UC Main just playing this drafting phase, making it so that USPF have to think about what MMs are available. Like, what are we
That's
gonna
true.
do? And now that we see a Brody, we don't see a Brody that often. But again, definitely something that they can try and make work still. But yeah, just props to UC Main for how they played this draft.
You look at UCMN's lineup right now, man. That's so tanky.
Oh yeah, look at
That's
that.
so tanky, and the sustain is so high up. And if you look at USPFs here, they might actually have a hard time as they go into the second round right here.
Yep, but of course, ladies and gentlemen, here as we load, these are our characters once again, and our players for each of our teams. USPF going up against UC Main, game number 2. If you guys missed it, game 1 went to the side of UC Main, and things are doing pretty much awesome here as we approach right now into the land of dawn for game number 2. And again, 𝐞𝐤, I have to point out that USPF right now are actually going for a rotation-sized assassin pick off combination here coming into their team clash. And of course, for the side of UC Main, on the other hand, they're going for a front to back, noticing that they have this Granger for the backline damage, Gasa Evergarden as well for the pokes, and we have Nate Man, Turkish Mindset, and Kentucky FC on their characters to try and go for the front line.
That is true, and ladies and gentlemen, UCMN is already in 1 point. The first game actually went to their hands here, and if they are going to win this, oh wait, hang on. A lot of things are happening right here. A lot of poking around, but no, not yet. Disengagement. But as I was saying, UCMN already has 1 win to their name, and if they're actually gonna win this, it's gonna be another clean sweep and another win streak here for the side of UCMN, unless USPF is gonna step up their game and proceed with the game number 3 if they win this game number 2.
That's right. So now we're able to see a little bit of aggression now from the side of USPF. The reason being is that UC Main's lineup isn't actually a very early game centered one. Apart from the fact that Kentucky FC is on a Soyu, which means he has a faster clear than most of the other junglers in the game.
Oh, look
but
at this here.
as of the moment, the mobility and just the movement goes to the side of USPF. That is a good taunt onto Gear. Something that he has to deal with a problem with. Oh, the jump out as well from Kentucky FC will be good. Will save him from the shadow kill there.
Oh, a lot of utilities have been committed right there, but no, and the R actually connects. Good thing 2 players, you as well as Gear, was actually there to defend Pure Cutie from getting killed there from the Selena here. And of course, the bantering continues on to the middle lane as the matchup continues on, but no blood has been done just yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Now the turtle is available, 𝐞𝐤. And this means that both of these teams are going to be able to try and move towards this riverside on the top to try and take this objective. It's a very, very important objective. Again, USPF in the previous game had chosen to just give the vast majority of these turtles to UC Main. But now, with this Hayabusa, the movement, the ability to be able to go in and out, especially with the invulnerability from your ultimate, now USPF want to contest this turtle.
But still, the glorious pathway has been committed right there, and as a turtle is still open for the taking right there, the jump in with the catcher, Gear was actually able to successfully get that turtle objective for the side of USPF, and the banter continues on here into the middle lane. So low objectives here. First blood already for the side of UCMN, and as the matchup continues on, the chase down continues on, but disengagement from UCMN, that is a 1-for-none exchange.
Of course, coming into this game, there is going to be a little bit of a problem as well, as UC Main now have to deal with the aggression coming in from USPF. Gear was able to successfully get that damage, and of course it is going to be a little bit interesting as we're going to be able to see how things are going to turn out for the rest of the game. And yeah, it's pretty much just on towards the side of how UC Main are going to deal with USPF's aggression.
That's true, and as they continue the rotations here, though, they are looking into the lower area here of the map, and they're still going onto the objectives right here. Both teams are actually doing really well. That is, look at the gold lead here. There's not much of a deficit. The difference is not that much, so you can say that USPF is doing a really good job compared to their performance from game number 1. USPF is being really good with prioritizing and actually how they run their rotations and objectives.
Yeah, of course, I will see as it moves up, moving into the 4th minute of this game, ladies and gentlemen. The net worth is absolutely even, despite UC Main having a kill on towards their name. But the USI Evergarden, the RNG not working in his favor. But 𝐿𝐼𝐺 with his torn apart memory is going to be able to take the kill there as well. Not up. It's always just the back and forth between USPF and UC Main right now, coming into this middle age start of the game, actually the start of the mid-game, coming into this game number 2.
USPF's really doing a really good job here compared to game number 1. They're actually trying to show here that they could actually able to match up UCMN, but of course the damage here by 𝐞𝐤 is actually so much that he was able to actually take down Gear. Hayabusa, the core of USPF.
Yeah, and of course, there's going to be a knock-up right there onto 2, brought to you by Izumi on this Cho. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, something that you can't really actually deal with at the moment. The 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐿, definitely something that UC Main have to be very careful against. They're going to try and go for engage onto 𝐞𝐿𝐿, but Kentucky FC, while this entire skirmish was happening, will secure the turtle for UC Main.
That's right. First turtle for UC Main, actually. As you can see here, Eugene goes down for the count. The glorious pathway has been committed. The arrow bit Salina does not connect to anyone. And as the chase down continues on here, USPF has no choice but to actually hug onto their towers for safety. Of course, the backside attack here continues on. And a lot of things are happening. The blazing... No, it continues on right here.
Here as well, Nizumi will fall, goes in soon to follow. They're trying to chase down onto 𝐴𝑟𝑒. That's the Rhapsody coming from 𝐞𝐿𝐿. Just a lot of damage being dished out by UC Main, who now have a 2K gold lead as they dive on to take 𝐴𝑟𝑒's life in the bottom lane.
That's right here. The matchup there was amazing. USPF was actually able to show themselves, but definitely the match was leading on to UCM and their aggression, the damage, especially by Kentucky, and the support from Turkish Mindset's glorious pathway is giving USPF a really hard time to get out of sticky situations.
That's right, and of course 𝐿𝐿𝐿 falls down. Actually, a good pickoff here from the side of USPF as UC Main gets their gold lane shut down. 3-1 right now on the scoreboard for 𝐿𝐿𝐿. And the turtle is going to be up around 40 seconds or so. So USPF and UC Main just want to play a very, very slow game here. They want to take their resources, try and push out the vast majority of these objectives and see how they're going to be able to end this game as soon as possible.
Ooh, the arrow connects right there, but no, 𝐴𝑟𝑒 was there to defend Eugene. And actually, if you compare the Selena of UCMN right now to USPF Selena from the first game, their Selena right now for UCMN is actually doing a really good job. The arrows are actually connecting, but the only problem now is that USPF was actually be able to present themselves and defend their fellow teammates that are in jeopardy. And of course, here the matchup continues on to the lane right here. The stun has there, but the jump to safety on towards the Lord right there, definitely a smart move to safety by 𝐴𝐿𝐿𝐿.
That's right, and of course here there is going to be an antique rush built onto 𝐴𝐿𝐿𝐿 now, who has a lot more tank ability as of the moment as Gear gets taunted and brought down by the 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 as well. There is no more retribution here for the side of USPF, but will they try and go for the heroes instead? That is going to be circling Eagle on towards 𝐴𝐿𝐿𝐿, but he's too tanky right now with the antique rush. He goes down finally to 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿. Turtle up for the grab. 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 takes it with the Rhapsody for the side of UC Main, and now it seems as though they want to back out as they are unable to secure anything else apart from that. Evergarden going to be able to make it out with the help of that wind dash.
That's already the second turtle objective here to the hands of UC Main. USPF in such a dangerous situation. Look at that gold lead. Ladies and gentlemen, what is wrong with my tongue today? But yeah, that's a nearly 4K gold lead here for the side of UC Main. And as a glorious pathway committed right there on the bottom lane. Nope, it has not connected to anyone, as well as that arrow from the Selena. And USPF continues to march away from UCMN as they chase down, looking for them, trying to get the blood away from USPF. And as UCMN continues to defend their middle ground here, the arrows by the Selena right there still connecting, but can't do that much damage because USPF is always there to defend their teammate.
That's right, and it goes to show how USPF are learning, adapting to the style that UC Main are capable of. It seems as though the things are pretty much even right now. The glorious pathway will be dropped to stop the pushback from USPF. 𝐴𝐿𝐿𝐿 with AOG on towards the backside. It isn't going to be much, but Kentucky FC will be able to bring 𝐴𝑟𝑒 down a little bit too low. The jump in, and actually the slashes just land right straight on towards that Soyu. UC Main lose Kentucky FC. He gets shut down.
That's crazy right there, man. The 𝐴𝐿𝐿𝐿 Gear was actually there, but no, Kentucky taken down. That was amazing performance by USPF. But of course, the game is still leaning on towards UC Main right here. USPF is actually losing their map control here to the hands of UCM. And look at them rotating around the map, trying to inch by inch take away USPF's map control. Their side here is already dominated by UC Main. Unless USPF could actually do something about it, this might lead to another clean sweep for UC Main.
That's right. The first lord of the game is going to be up Right about now, ladies and gentlemen, the Lord Kevin, our own Cam, right here, just looking on towards the vast majority of the screen. And again, goes to show that UC Maine, despite having lost Kentucky FC in that unfortunate shutdown, are still very confident with the way they move around the map. This is because you don't want to give the enemy the idea that you guys are afraid of them. You don't want to make them feel more superior than you. That gives them confidence. That gives them lock-in ability. That gives them less panic coming into these team fights.
That's definitely true. And with the resources in the hands of UCMN right now, USPF is actually left with nothing but just to keep on poking around right here. And of course, the Lord, pinabayaan na nila your Lord there. But of course here, the knock, the glorious pathway has been committed right there. The jump by the 𝐿𝐿𝐿 onto the back lane right there has actually been amazing job here for the side of UCMN. And as Gear though takes on Turkish Mindset, the very tanky character for the side of UCMN, and as they continue the chase down in the mid lane, but no disengagement muna. There's a Lord waiting right there, but of course reposition themselves, both USPF and UC Maine right here, repositioning themselves around that Lord. So tignan natin who will be the first one to actually get that first Lord in the second game right now. UC Maine as well as USPF is actually just waiting for that right opportunity. Both retributions from both teams is available, so depende na lang how they're gonna play it out.
That's right, there is gonna be a little bit of engage here, skirmish after skirmish in this bottom side. This is the first Lord of the game, and it might determine who the tides will turn for, as UC Maine and USPF making sure that they clear the side lanes before anything else. The stun does connect there. Is there going to be a follow-up? No. None on Ryujin as well. Another arrow flies in. Dodged as well, coming in from the side of this game. Again, it's very dangerous now for USPF, but UC Maine now having the confidence to get this Lord started.
That's true. UC Maine is actually able to zone out USPF away with that glorious pathway, and Kentucky FC was actually able to freely take the Lord. And as 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 goes down for the count right there, the matchup continues on as UC Maine continues their wrath on towards USPF. Gear goes down for the count as well. That's already 2-for-0 exchange right there, but they continue with the chase down right there as USPF goes back to the base for safety.
That's right, and they have to take care because the Lord is coming down towards their lanes. And again, despite this being the predicament right now for USPF, you have to notice and you have to give them credit, because this first Lord is a lot different from that first Lord from that first game. USPF are in a better position now, I would argue. They know what they know what they're capable of. They have the ability to try and burst this Lord down. You can see right here as they're dealing with the Lord right in front of their base. Nateman goes for the charge and no taunt onto anybody. The kick though from 𝐿𝐿𝐿. Is there gonna be enough of a comeback as well? 𝐿𝐿𝐿 trying to get rid of the backline, but that is gonna be the AOG on towards 2. They're trying to flicker out. Utilities used here for the side of USPF as UC Maine are still towering down towards this top side.
1-for-1 exchange has happened right there. The backside attack from the 𝐿𝐿𝐿, but they continue on the matchup right there. That's a good job for USPF to actually clear out the minions for, so that UC Maine does not get to tower lock the base that which they did during the first match of the first game of this match. And as the match continues on, what is happening here? UC Maine is still out there waiting for any players from USPF to actually come out, because they could just eradicate them at moment's notice.
Gasai Evergarden on the Selena is a lot more effective than the Selena we saw in the previous game. And you have to give so much credit on towards the side of how Selena is being played now, because Selena did receive a very, very strong buff in the previous patches. Makes her wave clear a lot more easy. Her abilities now do more damage to minions. And this is going to be pretty much, exponential, considering the fact that Selena is a very long-range mage, something that we found in Ovaria after Selena's nerfs. But again, now that she's back, now that you have the arrow and the damage, just being able to poke out at long distances, and because you have the clear, it makes her a viable mid-lane mage now for any team.
Oh, the flicker out right there. Glorious pathway as well onto the blue buff area here for the side of USPF. The chase down. Walang magagawa yung USPF natin. They're actually going to back away right there. But the knock up by the 𝐿𝐿𝐿 right there. And the arrow by the Selena so effective. Asumi goes down for the count as well as Kentucky Fried Chicken. And the matchup continues. Gear trying to make something out of the situation. But no, that's a 1-for-1 exchange right there. UCMN still up and running while USPF is actually showing themselves. They could actually match up against UCMN and doing a better job than the first game.
That's right. This is going to be a Rome 4-core trade here, which I don't think is in favor of UC Maine. USPF definitely got the better trade out of that clash, and of course, and for what? Izumi actually messed up, moved on towards the bush, flickered out, and that's why he got caught out. And now, you saw that UC Maine just lost their core for no reason at all, coming from the side of USPF, but that they played it a lot better coming into this clash. The second Lord of the game, the Luminous Lord, 𝐞𝐞𝐤, is now up.
That's right. Both teams have their cores already up and running, and the retributions are also available for both their cores here for USPF and UCM. And as UC Main is actually starting up the Lord right there, USPF is actually waiting for a perfect moment to counter-attack right here. But it just depends. A matter of gameplay here, a matter of strategy, and a matter of patience for both teams right here as they move away from the Lord into the middle lane right there. Poking around, but the damage there by the Vixana. No connections from their utilities just yet, but they rotate right here. Pero no! Nakita doon, nahanap niya doon. And of course here, back away. USPF really has to back away. They're trying to play it safe. The bottom side, the Brody is already there. They have to clear that out. They're gonna lose it as well. And as the Lord is not yet slain, but of course right now gets slain by Kyrian here for the side of UC Main. That's another Luminous Lord marching down to USPF. What are they gonna do here, Dumpster Fire?
It seems as though I've seen this story before, literally just a game ago, and I did not like the ending, 𝐞𝐞𝐤. USPF have to make something happen in the next few minutes as UC Main are now waiting once again for this consolidated Lord and Lord minion push coming down their way. We'll see what the play is going to be here for both of these teams. The net worth is up 6K for UC Main, a exponential amount, and I think it is very significant considering the fact that they're going to be able to get 1 or 2 more items ahead of USPF.
You know, USPF will actually have to bait out the utilities here for the side of UCMN because they're not doing a good job in actually countering that. UCMN has the prowess right there, but as 𝐞𝐞𝐤 jumps down on the back lane right there as well as the Glorious Pathway, nandyan na yung ating Luminous Lord, and as the matchup continues on, a lot has been happening, and as 𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐼 goes down for the count, the arrow there, but Selena connects to no one, but the base is taken down, and UCMN once again, clean sweep, and the streak continues.
Oh my days. UC Main remain undefeated throughout week 3. They made it. They made it clear, they made it clean. This win streak isn't just luck. This win streak definitely isn't something that you can just say, oh, they got lucky or they got against opponents. It's 3 games straight. Actually, 3 series straight.
That's true.
Upon being able
clean
to game.
sweeps at that.
Clean sweeps at that too. And again, you have to give props to USPF. They came in here not with a win streak. They came in knowing that they were going to face a Titan, but then again, they made the Titan bend a knee for a good second. In both of these games, UC Main definitely giving respect to their competitors.
That's true. USPF, although wasn't able to come out successfully from that matchup, they're still actually able to show up and like show themselves to the world that they still have it in them, and they still actually stand a chance here in our Season 3 of CESAFI Esports League.
That's right. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is the kind of hot gameplay that you can expect here at CESAFI Esports League. Made possible by our lovely sponsors. Of course, we have PC Express, the leading computer and tech retailer here in the Philippines. It has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, PC Express for all your digital needs.
So let's not forget about Virginia Food Incorporated, a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with their premium processed, canned, and frozen processed meat products. Basta hot dog, Virginia.
Of course, we have Smart Communications Incorporated, the leading wireless provider of the Philippines, and PLDT Home, the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines. Last but not least, we have to talk about Crayon Labs, the people that are going to be able to supply you guys with company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. But of course, to talk about that series, we have to interview our winning team. We're going to have to pass it on to our host. Take it away, Grace.
Thank you so much, 𝐞𝐞𝐤 and Dumpster Fire and CEL fans. We now have our winner for their last match. We have the University of Cebu Ronin Webmasters. They concluded the game with a 2-0 score and gaining their 3rd win of the season. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, the UC Webmasters. For my first question, I'll pass it to Kentucky FC since you were the MVP last week, if I'm not mistaken. So my question is, what do you think was the main factor that led your team win this game today?
Teamwork and trust rata.
Alright, so let's talk about your hero picks. So some said nga, inyong hero picks is not really like complementing with each other. So Nate Man, I think the captain would like to speak about this.
So I think each namo kay murag practice namo ang hero nga among giplan gani before i-pick. So yeah, that's it.
All right, so you already secured your upper bracket slot for this season. So how do you feel about it, Captain Nate Man?
I feel so happy and excited sa upcoming matches. Especially kay San Carlos sa mga next match.
How about Kirin? How do you feel about it?
Same as Nate man, excited po ko kay nakasecured mi sa upper bracket.
All right, thank you so much, guys. So let's start our shout out. First, mag-shout out sa guys before you exit. So Turkish Mindset, please start.
Shout out sa akong sa kumigo na nanaw dia. Sa CEC.
Sa mamigo sa
Shout out sa inyong tanan.
So shout out sa akong classmates, friends, and family nga watching karon.
Shout out sa tanan, nice G.
All right, so once again, thank you so much, UC Ronin Webmasters, and once again, congratulations. So before we end this live broadcast, we would like to thank our sponsors. We have Pizza Express for all of your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Smart Communications, live more today with Smart. PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And lastly, we have Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints. CL fans, this has been a strong day where teams show their strong prowess. This is not the end because tomorrow we will see each other once again in the battlefield during our Valorant competition. Once again, this is Mary Grace Figueredo. Let's pass it back to our casters.
That's right. Well, a lovely few games we have had, ladies and gentlemen. And again, this is the kind of stuff that you just have to expect from the CESAFI Esports League. And of course, it is really interesting to see USPF and USC Maine battle it out. But again, we also have the rest of our CESAFI schools battling out in CESAFI Esports League. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been MLBB for this week, right?
That's right.
And of course, there is going to be the following weeks for our regular season. Tomorrow we have Valorant, actually.
That's
so you
right.
guys are going to be able to check that out. Let's move right now on towards our game MVP, and let's talk a little bit about that last game for one final time. Kentucky
Deservingly
FC.
so.
Oh
man.
yeah, big time.
Deservingly so. The utility on the Shoyu was actually so amazing. The damage output by Kentucky, and of course the objective priorities that he has shown in the battlefield was really amazing and spot on. That it gave USPF a really hard time.
Tower hug ba yung emote niya, man? So this is mean tower hug. Of course, again, let's talk a little bit about...
Baka hug lang.
Yeah, hug lang pala. And of course, here, Kentucky FC, again, on that Soyu, very, very effective side of UC Maine. You have to understand the vast majority of the clear and the burst damage coming in towards that middle game and the late game is all brought to you by Kentucky FC. The CCs as well, being able to find out the crowd control on towards the members or the unsuspecting members of USPF is something that you have to give them so much credit for.
That's
and
true.
Yeah, and of course, UC Maine, everyone in their team played out very, very, very well. But I think Kentucky FC is just the glue that pretty much holds everything together.
That's true, and it's really surprising how he was actually able to use that Winter Trench, knowing that there is the Vixana, the burst of the Vixanas was the knock-up from the Vixana's ultimate, and of course the Hayabusa's ultimate as well. So the Winter Truncheon in his belt is really, really amazing. And of course you can see here the matchup between these two teams is really amazing. But UCMN just has that upper edge against USPF.
That's right, something that you're gonna have to give them a lot of credit for, especially the fact that USPF actually turned the dial up in this second game. UC Maine still showed us why they are undefeated. They have a very, very strong synergy along with each other. And this Soyo pick actually coming from Kentucky FC, as you can see here on towards our highlights.
You know, this is what I've been noticing that the UC Maine is actually did. Because the Abyssal Arrow from the Selena, imagine they're already clashing around. The Glorious Pathway has been committed. What's going to happen here is USPF is actually going to try and back away. But the 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 here instead of UC Maine actually unleashes the Avatar of the Guardian onto the back lane of USPF, stopping them from the chase down.
And of course, here it is, the forced push coming from the side of UC Maine, and USPF left to regen in their base as their entire crystal just falls down. And again, ladies and gentlemen, hot MLBB action brought to you by CESAFI Esports League.
That's
Check
right.
out Cebu's best university players battle it out in the Land of Dawn. Once again, We have been your casters for today. My name is Dumpster Fire, the trash you love and admire, bringing you fiery commentary from the heat of the battle. And with me is none other than
your Femme Fatale caster. This is 𝐞𝐤, ladies and gentlemen, and this is actually definitely not the end that you'll be seeing from us. We still have Valorant tomorrow, and of course, there's still next week. So for now, just for now, adios.
See you guys.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of